Welcome everyone to the 5th episode here of Moderate Proficiency. Took us a little while getting started for various tech issues.
At least we're living up to our name.
True. We've chosen the name of the show appropriately for various skill levels. So little while getting started. Sorry we're a little bit late, but here we are. In terms of announcements, the one the biggest one would be there will not be a show next week because we have some players traveling with family things. So we'll have a break next week, but then be back on the week after, which would be the 15th, I think. 14th or 15th, something like that.
Right.
So there's that. That's the first big one.
15th.
15th, okay. Second sort of announcement is the art assets for the current Patreon package are now on the website, so people can see what they look like, what everything that will be included in the package is going to be. It's because the players have been doing a lot of sort of pirate or nautical themes or encounters or events. That's what most of the package is going to be about for this first one. But there's a few sort of on-land things as well, and who knows what they'll do in the next 2 weeks. There might be more. So you can see that on the website. We've almost got all of the player information up there for sort of backgrounds and things like that. Just a few sort of tweaks about how we want to present that, and that should be up later this week. Last thing is, we are, in addition to uploading these broadcasts to YouTube after the broadcast is over, and cutting them together so they look nice and pretty, we're also going to start, and already have, just ripping the audio from the broadcasts and making those available as a straight MP3. So people who don't have time to sit down in front of a screen and actually watch the show can just simply download the MP3 and listen to it while you do whatever it is you do. That was one thing that was requested by one of our, suggested by Booby Dooby, and requested by one of the viewers as something that would be helpful for them. So easy enough. And those will be on the website. And you can find the link to it on our Twitter. So, unless players have anything they want to highlight? Okay.
I have an announcement.
Great.
Happy Canada Day. To all my people that know what carburetors are.
Boo, Canada, boo!
Boo!
I just think we should have a really big party from July 1st to the 4th where Canada and the US get together and just shoot fireworks.
That sounds terrible because Canadians.
But fireworks.
You're America's hat.
We're Canada's wang!
At least we got a huge dong. That's pretty cool.
Got a Floridong.
Sorry, you have the Floridong.
The problem with your dong, Vander, is it likes to go around the world and stick it in places it probably shouldn't.
He probably has a codpiece.
Well, we're okay. So
Functions as a chastity belt.
Anyways,
I don't know where to jump off from that.
well, perfect moment for a segue.
Right.
I'm just saying, codpieces were real. They were a thing.
What do you mean were? They still are a thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man.
Who
You've not watched
wears
videos in
armor?
the 80s.
No, I mean, they call them different things. Like, they're called, like, ballet jocks or something like that. It's really weird, but essentially it's a codpiece.
Yeah, I mean, a jockstrap is a codpiece.
No.
Yeah, it is.
It's like
Oh, it
not
totally is.
built into the armor.
You just fucking...
It's built for protection. That was its original purpose.
Don't they just
Yeah,
call
but
it
it's
can?
not. I'm being particular.
Wait, what do they call it in Canada?
Has to be attached to the
Yeah, I was
armor.
gonna say.
Like when you wear a can, like when you're playing hockey.
What?
You guys don't call it a
Will you
can.
just stick your dick in a soda
we
soda
call
can?
it a jock strap.
Protection.
Call it a jock strap?
Or
Sounds
a
terrible.
cup.
You see, in Vander, our standard of living is a little bit higher in the USA, where we don't have to use soup cans anymore to protect our business. We've actually manufactured like fabric that will do that instead of, you know.
I'm gonna go play baseball, but first I gotta eat this tuna so I can use this can.
I'm just sitting here thinking of like those jagged edges around.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
So this got derailed a
yeah.
little bit.
So
I
we're-
didn't do it this time.
I can't believe you don't call it a can.
I didn't even bring up tubes.
Happy can today.
Oh my god. I'm learning so many things that I thought were commonplace or not.
Oh god.
I'm gonna delete all of this. Anyway, so in terms of just a quick recap from where the sort of players find themselves, most of the last episode they spent trying to work their way out of the city by on board a very small boat. Two of the players, Dagana and Samir, took it upon themselves to try and aid their cause slightly in sabotaging a few ballista that were mounted on one of the ships that was leading the blockade of the city. And they were successful in disabling one of the ballista. The other one was left to some subordinates who we don't exactly know what happened to them. But the players did manage to sneak stealthily in their small boat outside to get out of the city, and have been at sea now for a day and a half of their almost what was estimated to be about 2 days' journey. And where we find them jumping right off here, literally in one case, is they have discovered that their ship has been tracked or is being watched by a group of what Samir calls fish people, what others might call a Sahaween. And where we stopped last time was with Samir noticing this, casting a light spell upon his blade and jumping out of the ship in order to attack.
Stab them.
In the face.
So we are going to start right from that with an initiative roll.
No, I should totally get a stab first. No way they expect a person to jump out of the boat to stab them.
They've been following
way.
you the whole time, and they know
No
where
way
you guys are.
they would be expect anybody to jump out of a boat to stab them. God, your initiative roll to gun is dumb.
You man?
Yes.
I see that we came to a conclusion on whether Swahagan females wear clothes.
Yeah, I thought for just the
Oh!
What did I roll? I don't
You rolled a
even know.
1.
You rolled a 1.
I expected so.
Doobie-doobie with the 1.
Dude, I'm totally gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Oh.
yeah, in designing the artwork for the Sahawagan, there was a moment of just sort of trying to decide, would an aquatic species or race really wear clothes the way humans do and humanoids do? And I decided to do it just because, just to avoid all the Twitch complications and whatnot. In my opinion, you know, DM rules or whatnot, no, they wouldn't wear
They
clothes.
wouldn't even have titties. So
Yeah, it would
like,
be so, but decided to clothe them just to keep away from any potential
Wouldn't all their
squabbles.
sexual organs be internal anyway?
You know, that's not in the monster's manual, sadly. We should tweet
You
at
can
Mike.
see the
and-
ogre dog.
I
You
mean,
cannot
I can
see
just
the
go
fucking
tweet at
dog.
Watsy and ask.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that should be included.
You should definitely tweet them right now.
Do the fish peoples has boobies?
Direct message Chris Perkins right now.
Yeah.
God, I
Please
wish.
answer.
That would be awesome.
I bet
Please.
he'd answer.
I mean, in all honesty, it's D&D. So they'd be like, titties. Yeah.
Who doesn't like knockers? Come on.
When in actuality, no.
In a real fantasy world, as opposed to a fantasy world. We're gonna make a conscious effort, and forgive us because this is the first time we're trying to do this. We're gonna make a conscious effort to try and keep the people who are maybe just gonna be listening to the audio stream. We're gonna try to call out like dice rolls and things like that so that they know like what happened. We're certainly gonna miss a few, no doubt, but we'll do our best. So for initiative, we've got Dagana first with a 22, then one of the monsters with a 20, Arasi 12, Vander 12, another monster, and Samir are both tied with 4, and then the final one with a 1, pulling up the rear. So Dagana, you are up first. You have seen Samir leap out of the boat, and for those, and hand him, as you were saying with the dex check. Actually, at the end of last time, we had Samir do an acrobatics check for leaping up, and he had something like a 22 or a 23, some ridiculously high
That
number.
is ridiculous.
I thought I crit.
It might have been a crit. I just remember it was definitely over 20, so he has no problem
Maybe I did.
getting up and out of the boat. And remember, Samir, you do have inspiration at the moment.
I do.
that was
Yeah,
the
I
other
have a big note.
Okay, so Dagana, you're up first.
All right, I guess I'll, let's see. I'm going to go after Ladyfish.
No, leave my ladyfish alone.
You can shut your face.
Leave my ladyfish alone.
I'm not even going to do that much
Bullshit
damage. It's only gonna
attacks.
fucking...
You didn't even add your fucking modifiers.
Well, it's still hit, I'm sure.
16 does hit.
You should say it doesn't hit, just because.
Just out of pure spite.
Shit, I haven't used my bow and arrow in a long time, and I don't even know if I remember
It's
how.
plus dex.
Yep.
Okay.
1d. I don't know what bow you have.
D6, it's a short bow.
Plus 3, 4, or
D6
whatever your
plus
dex mod is.
3. Yeah. Alright. Do I get the little sneaky snake one as well?
Yeah. you do.
Okay, so and that would be 3d6 plus
2d6.
3.
Where did you get 3 from?
Because the bow itself.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I thought you were saying your sneak attack was 3d6.
Oh, not yet.
Is that the proper term for a woman on a boat?
Sea wench.
Sea wench.
14. That is a lot of damage. Fucking
I'm
rogue.
not gonna do a lot of damage.
14 is not that much.
I'm just gonna sit in the boat uselessly.
Throw
You
your
have
fucking
javelins.
javelins.
Where's my inventory? I gotta get rid of one of the bows. Or arrows, rather.
Then
That's-
I'm gonna lose the javelins.
Unless someone goes in, yeah, it could be. Okay, 14 points of damage against the first.
They're
Got
wooden.
it.
They float.
That's interesting you say that, DGSA. That's all I'm going to say. That your play session, and it's interesting. So, Dagana, seeing Samir jump off, though you were really kind of crusty-eyed and having a little trouble getting started less than a minute ago. Now that you see him charging at something, you're able to sort of focus your eyes and you release your shot. And not much of the creature is above water, but with dark vision, you're able to make out a target and strike it for sort of in the upper shoulder area, and you notice with the impact, the way she recoils. She was not prepared for an assault. Okay.
Oh, and then I'm not even gonna move. I'll just stay where I am. I'll end my turn.
Okay. So. Okay. So, next up is this creature here in our turn order. Just want to slightly move it so I can see the chat here. Don't try and do rolls in Twitch chat, as we know I enjoy doing from time to time. Let's put that there. Okay, so this one here. Okay. So this one's just animal instinct. Gonna go to the closest target, which would be you, Samir. Hey, AAU, good to see you. And as you can see, sort of, you see it, the light casting off your rapier, you see sort of 3 heads, Samir, and one of them drops down. And you can kind of faintly track it given the light, and you can see it skimming underneath the surface of the water and it comes up right at you. First kind of raking at you with a claw, and then trying to snap at you with its jaws.
Oh, that's terrifying.
So claw first with a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. So swings wildly, and maybe you jump back in sort of kind of sheer terror, and then it snaps with its jaws. Once again, 15. So snaps at you, and you're able to get your shield reflexively
Shove my foot in his mouth.
in the way, and then sort of kick down at it to keep the claws from actually finding any purchase. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. Arasi, you are up. Oh, and for anyone wondering, the red circle that you see on the map, that is the radius of...
That's my red light district.
Samir has cast light on his rapier, and that's the radius of the bright light. And then past that, another 20 feet would be very dim light, but since our map doesn't go that far, we didn't...
The fish people have entered the red light district, but we don't serve their kind here.
So I guess first things first is, given that I heard the sounds from both sides, I want to take a look over in this direction and see if I could see anything over on the other side.
Okay. All right. Just a
paranoid.
Straight perception roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
16.
Though you don't see... sorry, close that. On one side, where Samir is, you had distinctly seen 3 heads, or 3 sort of head and shoulders kind of deals watching you. One of them had obviously submerged and has now come up right next to Samir.
Mm-hmm.
As you turn and look on the opposite side of the boat, you don't see anything that blatantly, that obvious as head and shoulders above water looking at you or doing something. But you think, given your dark vision as well as the sort of the dim light that's on that side of the boat, you think you might be able to see motion under the surface of the water in somewhere in kind of this direction, but you can't really pinpoint it. But you think you think you're seeing something out there.
And that's like 16 feet away. This is kind of ridiculous, but I might want to do this anyway. Okay, so I want to use... This is so dumb, it's like attacking the darkness, basically. I want to try to use Thorn Whip kind of in the direction where I think I see one of them, just in case, to kind of like lash out and try to grab them and pull them towards the light. You just basically, I'm fishing for bad guys at this point.
Okay.
Fish people.
Fucking fish people.
I'm on fishing.
Okay, so Thorn Whip. You create a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command towards a creature in ranged. You make a melee spell attack against the target. If the attack hits, the creature takes 1d6 piercing damage. If it's large or small, you may pull large or smaller. You pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so since you can't see exactly, like you didn't have a definite target, the roll will be with disadvantage. Okay,
I'm not sure how to do that with this spell.
Just roll your attack twice.
Yeah, we'll just do it twice.
Okay.
You didn't roll attack.
Yeah, that's just your damage.
Just roll 1d20 plus whatever your spellcasting modifier is. Probably 5.
Should be with wisdom.
Wisdom plus proficiency.
Looking. You are quite correct. Roll.
Okay, so we're going to take the lower of the two, which is a 12.
Which sucks!
So you lash this whip out, this sort of viney whip that sort of startles the small dwarf next to you, who doesn't really realize what's going on, and it flicks across the surface of the water into where you think you've seen some movement, and it reaches the extent out to 30 feet, and it snaps and it starts coiling back to you, but to your knowledge, it didn't hit anything.
Fair enough.
Now, do you want to move at all?
Come on in, the water's fine. I wouldn't know I'm not in the water.
I jump and piggyback on a fish man.
No, I think I'm all right. I might just I guess kind of just look over to Vandor and say, there may be more on that side. Just kind of get his attention.
Okay. And for anyone who wasn't here, didn't see the last episode, Samir is actually walking on water due to a magical ring that he has that allows him to walk on water.
He's like the other guy, but with better hair.
Okay. So that ends your turn. Vander, you're up.
Okay, so hearing Rossi say this, I'm just going to say, let's deal with the ones we can see for now, but keep an eye out for the ones on the other side. Swanya, get away from the sides of the boat. And I'm going to move here. And this guy that's attacking...
What's Swanya doing?
She's
told her-
scooting in from the edge.
I told her to get away from the side of the boat, but apparently she listened to me.
Mhm.
And so I'm just gonna attack with a javelin. This guy.
Okay.
Which
At
is-
the one closest to Samir.
Closest to Samir, yes.
Why are you guys not rolling with your modifiers?
I don't have a dex modifier, so it's 0.
I just forgot. Get off my back. Get off my fishy back.
Not a fish
Don't
person.
get onto the fishy bag.
And I'm just checking with half cover. Nope. Even with sort of the AC inflated a little bit from cover, 16 will still hit.
Nice. Right.
Roll damage.
Oh, that's just no.
And he
It
rolled.
didn't even roll.
It's a 1. Those
Oh,
are.
Did not even roll.
You would much rather be using his hammer, but they're in the water, man.
Clap.
This is my javelin life. At least
Uh,
it's sticking out of him and looks gross.
Okay, so Vander, seeing where this snapping thing has made a strike for Samir, you take your javelin, which you've been practicing with. Like you're feeling a little more confident.
I mean,
practice.
practicing.
Right. Like you're at least now confident that you can hit something with it. So
Or outside of the barn, maybe.
I can just imagine like his like joy and just like
Please.
Justice.
So you fling this your one of your javelins. How many do you have total?
This will make 3 left after this one.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
So you release it, and it travels the 10 feet or so, and you see it strike the creature along the side of the abdomen, and it definitely you can see blood spatter, but then it doesn't impale it in any way. It does its gracing damage, which you can tell is
A
probably
glancing strike.
minimal. But you did get
You
some.
did technically do
Some
You
damage.
did good,
to it.
kid. You know,
You got a participation
aim for
trophy.
effort.
So how long is a javelin?
No dexterity.
Good javelin, at least 6 feet, I'd say.
So you literally could almost have poked it and barely hit it. I just want to put that out there.
He was out of range, okay? And the handle's on the middle part, so technically the reach is only 3 feet,
I'm just saying you could have grabbed the end
which is like
And-
poke him,
and poked
like
him
dangly,
probably
like
for
limp
more damage.
javelin, like, ugh.
You probably could have done more damage.
Look,
that
you're
way.
all
That's all
gross.
I'm
It's
saying.
like
All
pushing
I'm
a corpse.
saying is
Yeah,
you
push
could
him away.
probably have stabbed him with the javelin for more damage than you just did. That's all.
Hey, Nuck. Good to see you.
Technically, I should have had +2 to hit, because I am proficient in using the javelins. But that doesn't matter, because I hit
True.
anyway.
You did hit anyways. So that brings up our female here, who has taken a pretty substantial hit from this
Out
bow,
of
this
nowhere.
bow strike. Let's just see if she's got any tricks that I've forgotten. That doesn't help. None of that helps. Okay. Samir and, well, actually all of you are kind of now facing and looking in that direction. You see her... Sorry?
No, go ahead.
You see from the sort of the head above the water, she submerges herself, and you don't know where she went. Hopefully,
That deep.
will that get her off the screen?
Nope.
Nope. Whoop.
I
Hang
can
on.
see.
There we go. Put her in my
I
little.
can still
There's
see
some-
you.
Put her in the box.
Throws the little
I
like
can still
milk bomb down.
see
You can't see me anymore.
How can you
Standing
see
right
me?
there. You are literally right in front of me.
I just try and keep one little corner somewhere that can be like the off board, so I don't have to delete them and bring them back.
Fog of War.
Yeah, the fog of war, exactly.
There you go.
So, Samir, you're up.
I'm gonna stab this guy.
Okay, right at your
I'm gonna
feet.
stab this guy.
And he is, you know, you're stabbing down, and though you do have a head, it is somewhat underwater.
That's no way to get ahead in life.
Do a cool like downward thrust thing, like on one knee.
Oh, very Legend of Zelda.
Oh
So
yeah,
I'm
fucking. Do you
good.
have your inspiration, by the way?
So I'm gonna Tebow him. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what Tebow is.
That's good.
You're down on one knee, like you're praying.
He does still have his inspiration. And it'll last for. He just got it, so it'll last for a little while, since each round is only 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh!
22.
Nice.
Even
Nice.
even though this creature is submerged, you just
His
sort of
loathing for fish
single-minded
people.
right here.
You
Easy
know I
strike.
love fish people.
Roll some damage.
Fucking fish people. Why did I have second wind attached to it? What the fuck? Roll
Templates the default title Touch of Death.
2 plus 5. No, plus 3 plus 5 plus
Plus
6.
This is for anyone who hasn't seen this before.
2, 3, 5, 6.
Numbers.
Now we're doing math for a little bit. Well,
18.
Damn.
Samir's first hit, when he uses his channel divinity, which he's doing here, called Touch of Death, can be a pretty heavy hit. And even though he rolled a 2 on a 1d8, it's still 18 points of damage.
Punch him in the face with my rapier.
So
I don't
That's
think
not
that's
really a
how those
punch.
work.
It's technically a punch. It's
I'm gonna
puncturing.
rape your face punch.
Samir, you stab downward, and the point of the rapier goes through sort of the collarbone area and just keeps going through until you get all the way up to the hilt or the guard of the blade and impact into the shoulder, and that's sort of the necrotic energy of your Touch of Death spreads out, and you can see it, the tendrils spreading through the upper torso of this creature, just sort of shrieking out this
Is it not
terrible.
dead?
It's not dead.
Then I'm gonna yell at it in fish people. Flee!
You're gonna yell in Aquan, I assume.
Fish people. That's what I assume it is.
Okay. Which your years of schooling have told you is Aquan, but you, even back then, chose to call it fish people talk.
No, I didn't. I got it from my ring, so I didn't learn it like study.
Okay.
Hashtag fish
Fush.
Yeah, right. Fresh fish.
I had a stroke there. Don't worry about it.
Fresh fish.
It happens sometimes.
Okay.
Flush, tick, Eeple?
Give me an intimidation roll. Samir.
There you go. Fuck, I fucked it up. Shiver. You got it.
Intimidation. There it is.
Intimidation.
It was not as bad as I was expecting.
12. Okay. So, sorry, chat. Let me bring it back. There we go.
I've tried to scare them all the time, and it never works.
So since Samir did so much damage in one hit, we're gonna do kind of a test of wills here to see if this creature is
Deathly
intimidated
afraid of
and
this
just
pretty man.
just kind of shocked at what's just happened to him.
I'm generally too pretty.
Wow.
So
Wow.
Samir, you see a roll of an 11. You see recognition in kind of these aggressive eyes that are after they've finished sort of squinting from the pain you've inflicted on it. And you get the sense of that resonated. You don't know how effective, until it's really his turn. But you can tell it's much different from the reactions you normally got when trying to intimidate one of these things that is just
Guys, I think it might have worked that time.
You want to do anything else?
I don't speak Aquan.
You could totally tell by my tone of voice, Vander. Stop pretending. I would put on my scary voice and everything. No, that'd be it. That's my turn.
Super scary voice.
Okay. So now we are here with this one.
It looks like a little teapot.
Hadn't thought of that, but I see now what you're talking about.
Oh, because
Yeah, there's his handle.
And there's a spout.
Little teapot, short and stout. Fuck fish people.
So he disappears down beneath the waves, but then reappears right next to the side of the boat here, and
Watch out, fish person!
reaches
Yeah, he's gonna get his shit pushed in.
reaches up at Arasi, at you, and tries to grab onto you and pull you down into the water.
Bad touch.
I fend him off with my shield if he makes an attack roll.
Are you within range?
Yes, I am.
What's the range on that?
5 feet.
5 foot.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. And it's not really an attack to strike. Actually, let me get my book here on grapple rules. I always forget.
I don't want to hug him, Handum. No. I don't know where he's been. He
So
could have
gross.
fish rabies.
Yeah, it's probably like all slimy.
scaly. Have you ever grabbed a fish? They feel really weird.
They're really gross.
They
yeah.
kind of
It's-
gross. Yeah, it's kind of a gross
I
touch.
don't know if Olaf can hear me. Olaf, if you can
Yep.
hear me, this is really great resource for grappling and
Oh, good.
all
All right.
that nonsense. Your speed becomes 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if you are removed from the reach of your grappler.
Yeah, I don't need the.
It's an athletics contest generally.
Okay, that's what I wanted.
Well, I'm screwed.
Hey, you might roll really well like I did with my charisma check.
He's trying to figure out whether it's considered an attack roll.
Yeah,
No, it's just
And
it's
I'm not
a
getting
it's a
I don't.
contest.
Yeah, I don't see anything that requires an actual attack roll.
So I can't help her with my shield then, basically.
Ah.
I will help her with my shield. Okay.
So this will be sort of a similar thing to the intimidation and fleeing thing we had with Samir. So I'll have Arasi, you give me an athletics check, and then I'll have we'll compare that against. Okay. Okay.
She's not
So-
very strong.
Yeah, Arasi rolled a 12 for her athletics. So you see this
Hey, you
thing
rolled just as high as I did.
sort of jump up out of the water onto the boat, and with these clawed fingers sort of grasp around your abdomen and your sort of small frame. And this is a much bigger creature than you are. Just sort of, I mean, you're less than 100 pounds, I think, or just right
Yeah.
around it. I mean, you're really small, and this is a 180, 200 pound, can't really tell.
I'm imagining this guy looks exactly like the fish people from Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth.
I just think he looks kind of like Shrek.
He does not look like Shrek. The one near Samir looks more portly. This one near Arasi is quite sort of muscular, and just his
Because he's been in a teapot for so long.
just keep talking. The result is just getting better and better. So both hands sort of clasp around your side and just yank you over the
Shit.
the gun
So wait, he
whale.
was successful?
He was successful.
Fucking dickhead.
And Vander, you would see Swanya, the dwarf, right behind Arasi, kind of completely startled, and she like makes this attempt to grab at Arasi. She's right next to her. Let's who knows? Let's see. Oops.
Oh,
There's no such thing as
If she
DMs.
rolls a 1, this is gonna be amazing.
She'll probably just fall forward and knock herself unconscious on the
Wait.
edge of the boat.
Wait. I need a way that chat can see this. Here we go.
Can you screen grab us like
Yep.
a certain area?
Yep. XSplit. So Vander, you see the dwarf Swanya make this attempt to try and grab Arasi, and Arasi, you like you're grabbed around the waist, right? But your arms are still free, and you see her trying to kind of offer help. So you extend an arm as well, and you grab her arm. But then that's when the yank comes and pulls you with such force that you don't let go of her, and she comes with you. And you don't want to pull. You realize you're probably going to be pulled into the water, and you don't want to bring her with you, so you do let go of her hand, like kind of, okay, this isn't going to work. But she's just tumbling and has completely lost her balance. And as you fall backward into the water with this creature, you see her coming sort of almost right on top of you as well.
Ass over a tea kettle.
Yeah,
Did she roll a 1?
she rolled a 1.
Shit.
That's why I wanted to show it to chat.
She rolled a 1. Poor dwarf lady.
So
Price is right, Failhorn goes here.
in the event of all of this, we're gonna, just to get a little space, you're there, and she's kind of floundering over there. Oh,
Fish
wow,
fun.
the fish jokes are real. So 2 things to keep in mind. One, you are grappled, and 2, you are currently underwater. So that will have an effect on attacks. So, now at the top of the round here with Dagana, I'm going to add in our NPCs to the initiative order. So just give me 2 seconds. Okay, Brownie's pretty slow. Nez. Also not that quick on the draw. And how about good old Boris?
I thought Boris's job was to sit there and be useless.
Well,
No, he rose.
Oh, I'm sorry. He rose.
You did a pretty good job of helping me row. It's true.
okay, so Boris is up there. Right there. Inez will come after Vander, and Brownie after her. Okay, so top of the round. Dagana, you are up. You have seen, in terms of what you can see in terms of targets, there's still the guy right next to Samir. You can only sort of see head up. And you have just seen Arasi and another one of these creatures fall back into the water, and like you know the spot where they fell, but you can't actually
See
don't
it.
you don't have a definitive target.
Hmm. I guess I'll just go after what I can see right now, which would be Fishman right here. Well. Damn.
Okay, 18. So you're from, even though he is still submerged, it's plenty enough of a target for you. And so you take out bow and strike. Roll some damage.
Wait, is it +3?
+3 is your dex.
Okay, just dex. All right, cool. Bam. Oh!
Christ.
What? Shit.
I think he's dead.
Dagana with those big rogue rolls. I have
Just shitting damage everywhere. This fucking rogue.
of a 6, a 5, and a 6.
I just
plus
literally
3.
scared him.
So, Samir,
You're the guy who can go in water and all that stuff.
because all of this happens pretty quickly, Samir, you've just sort of recovered from delivering this attack and sort of command, and you can see the confusion in this creature's eyes as it sort of darts back, like sort of that kind of questioning its surroundings, and then boom, an arrow shaft just takes it right in the side of the head, and
Should have fled faster.
blood sort of spitting out of it.
Should have ran away faster, nerd.
No! I literally scared him! That's the first time I've ever scared anybody, Dagana, you asshole!
Can fish blood like splash up on Samir?
I will tackle you into the water, woman.
Well, Samir was sort of crouched down low to deliver the blow.
I was not.
We'll give it.
I was not.
a 25% chance that anything actually splashes on him.
I will murder you.
This went from tackle into the water to murder pretty fast.
So
I mean, I should have advantage on this fucking roll, because
You're not
I'd be
rolling
on the
anything.
lookout for him to puke on me.
well, puking on you is one thing. We're just talking about splatter. This
That
is just
counts.
a percentile roll.
Splatter,
And so, though blood flies from the wound, it's not, the impact of an arrow isn't like a slash of a blade or something like that. So some spits out and it kind of gurgles a little bit, but nothing sort of forcefully that it comes up on Samir. As rewarding role playing as that might have been. So, and that removes him. Oh, sorry. Anything else? Dagana?
I'll move. Yeah. Oh, well, you would move me anyway. I'll move next to the boat here.
Okay.
And as a secondary action, can I pull? She's in the water, right?
She's in the water, just sort of has impact. By the time you get, it takes you a few seconds to move
dwarfs?
over the parts of it. Sorry, what did you say, Samir?
Can dwarfs swim?
Well, swimming versus just trying to grasp hold of the side of the boat. You see, because she has she's had all this sort of wraps of clothing on, not really proper sea attire, which over the course of the journey probably was commented on several times, and that's weighing her down. So she's not swimming so much as just trying to grab at the side of the side of the boat,
Gotcha.
and quite frantically. So you move over there and sort of extend. Oh, I didn't even put her on the. Sorry, didn't put her on the initiative order. Extend a hand downward to try and help her up, and we'll say that's about as far as you get. Okay. Silence equals consent.
Dun, dun, dun. That fish man's dead.
A 6. Okay, we'll put her there. So, next on the order has been Toyminated. Let's give him the black. Okay, so next up is Boris, who, I mean, all he really has is an oar from sitting and doing most of the rowing. And with sort of Vander getting up, he shifts himself over just slightly into the middle of the boat and grabs hold of the oar that Vander has let go of, and he holds both of them, trying to keep the boat steady. It doesn't seem like he's trying to propel you forward or backward, just trying to keep it from tipping either way, keeping the oars flat on the water, as sort of like outriggers would be for if you've seen canoes with bracing outriggers. Since there's been a lot of movement with the dwarf going overboard and Dagana trying to get up to her, he seems to be holding. Rossi, what do you want to do?
So this is just I don't know. I'm guessing the answer to this is probably not, but if I don't try to escape the grapple, but I cast something with a knockback, will he take me with him?
It
Or will
depends.
it push him away?
It would depend on where the point of the knockback is. Like where the point of origin is. Like if it is, like say it's your fingers.
No, it's me.
I would think you would be able to what's the, not blast
It's kind
wave,
of like
thunder wave sort of
It
thing.
is literally what I wanted to cast.
Okay, yeah, I could conceivably see you could have that originate right at your person as sort of a divorcing maneuver to try and fling him away from you, and it would, and yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, so basically, with my character being a relatively inexperienced adventurer or whatever, I mean, me personally, if I got pulled into the dark water by a creepy fish person, I'd probably freak out and panic.
Yep.
So I'd just kind of not really necessarily meaning to or whatever, but just kind of just panic and cast Thunder Wave at level 2.
Okay. At level 2. Just a second, I'll give it to the... I don't know if you guys can hear that, but people have already started, on the fireworks.
Oh, I was wondering what that was.
Yeah.
I thought that was maybe the music was finally coming through, or...
Nope.
No.
Somebody's celebrating Canada Day.
They were doing it here.
People in northern Indiana love themselves some Canada Day.
I
As
bet
they
they
should.
just love any excuse to set off fireworks, really.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
that's
Yeah.
it. They don't even know it's Canada Day. They don't really, people in Indiana don't know where Canada is.
It's over there, right? Yeah.
It's above us, after Michigan, right?
Yes.
So, Thunderwave, a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you, and that's why I think it's fine. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much and isn't pushed. Unsecured objects that are completely within the area of the effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect, and the spell emits a thunderous boom
Oh my god, I love this. This is ridiculous.
that is audible up to 300 feet away.
totally something someone would do if they got sucked into the water by a fish person.
And fucking panicked. She's a noob. I
love it.
panic.
Let's give ourselves not that. Get out of here.
Oh man, Vander's gonna end up in the water in his armor.
Get out of here, Twitter.
Oh, what a disaster.
So, in terms of how many feet? 15 feet in a cube.
Yeah.
So we're about
Fucking everything.
Everything.
Yeah, that's 14 feet one way. 14
How deep
feet.
into the water is she?
She's only at this because only a few seconds have gone by, so you're only 2-3 feet underwater. You can still easily see the surface, especially with the
Sure,
elven
but
dim
I
vision.
mean, I'm not very strong, and he just basically yanked me
Yeah,
like
and you are being pulled downward. Like
exactly.
the movement is going downward.
So I'm just like,
that.
But
Well, this is a disaster.
I love it.
yeah. Freak out.
So what they're worried about is that sort of the second thing of unsecured objects are pushed away and the effect that this wave is going to have on the
Hold,
people
Boris,
in the
hold.
boat.
I know. But I'm like, she would panic. I panic.
Yeah, no, I think I have noted it down in terms
I
of
find
good
this
role playing.
Logical.
But we're gonna see how it affects the boat. But so first things first. We need a Constitution saving throw against what is your spell modifier?
My wisdom mod.
I'll just open it up and look here.
This is gonna go bad.
Yeah, no, I'm not wise.
No, it's against con.
Oh my. Oh,
It's a Constitution saving
It's
throw.
your wisdom.
It should just
It should,
be.
if you just go to your spell book, it says.
I would, but he's flipping through it right now.
Oh,
so I
sorry.
can't-
All right,
Spell book.
I've let go. I've let go.
Spell book under your druid save DC. It's probably 13.
Yeah, hers is definitely not right because it's 26.
It says it's 26. All of them say they're 23, so I don't know where these values are coming from.
Yeah, let's
It's
wait a
8
minute.
plus 2 plus your wisdom.
Plus your wisdom modifier. So I'm
My wisdom mod is 3.
yeah. So it's
13.
13, which makes
Yeah.
far more sense.
Well, on the core stats page where spellcasting is, it actually says save DC 13. So that one's right.
Yeah, why is that? I wonder why. Roll
Because
20.
those are bonus penalties. Those are bonuses. Anything you put there gets added to everything on your sheet.
That's what it is.
Those are magic bonuses.
So change in save DC on core stats. Go back to core stats and
Yeah.
change that save DC 13 to 0, and then click off of it so it saves. And
Nope.
now go back to spellbook, and now they're right. Druid
Aha!
13. So it was adding 13 to all your numbers.
Oh, I had written that down there because I was just
Right.
trying to like keep track of it.
Okay.
Good.
So we need from this one. Keep losing my chat here. There we go. Yeah, Jack's got it for us. We got there. Slow and steady. Con save. Here we go. I might need to actually see what it is.
I think
Okay.
everybody needs to roll it, right?
Well, we're doing this one first.
Got it.
What, the boat first, or?
No, we're doing
the fish person.
we're immediate effect, and then
Oh, okay.
we'll work our way outwards from the point of origin. So Arasi, what you immediately see, you let go of the spell and sort of this sheer panic, and you feel the wave of force move out in all directions from you, and immediately you see the arms fly back, or you don't not necessarily see the arms because there's water rushing by, but you feel them release from your sides. This whatever has been constraining you, you feel it let go.
Okay.
And though you're still underwater, you know you're at least of your own. You
not
have
being
control
held
of yourself again.
Yeah, okay.
move him slightly back. I've only moved him a few feet of you away from you horizontally, but he's been pushed actually downward by the force of this.
Okay.
So then we need from, well, it's all of you, right?
Yeah, I was also going to say,
established-
if he failed, he also takes damage.
That's right, he does. 2d8 thunder. So roll the thunder.
3
Damn.
at level 2.
Right, because you're at a higher level.
Wow!
Get wrecked, nerd.
What's damage?
This is each,
You rich people!
this is each creature, by the way. Everyone takes this damage if they fail the Constitution throw.
Yep,
Yeah, we take half of it if we pass it though
if you
too.
save it.
Yeah.
So half of it is 11. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Thunder
So does
wave.
this So does this look like in the third Matrix movie where Smith and Neo are fighting and they like clash together and just like make
Wah. Yeah,
like water everywhere?
yeah, exactly.
Quite literally.
Sweet.
And it looks
Sweet.
and it has
I couldn't cast any AE stuff into the melee people, so I figured pushing things away from me was okay.
No, it's I agree.
Oh my God.
I don't care about taking damage. This is awesome.
Dagana
I
loves
disagree.
taking damage.
I
Lives to
disagree
take damage.
entirely.
Everyone's going to die, but it'll be awesome.
I won't die. I'll have 2 health.
Don't forget about
It's okay, man. I got cure wounds and stuff. We're good.
there's also the fish people on the other side of the boat that probably aren't getting
For those guys.
So
They probably just see this like.
there are a few things here.
Or so.
One, it will be that they have to make the saves in order to see if they're pushed further away, if they're thrown off the boat, all of that. The second thing is that Arasi has cast Thunderwave is a level 1 spell, but she chose to cast it at level 2. So she gets another D8. So when she rolled her 3D8, she rolled a 5, 6, and an 8. So we're talking about 22 points of thunder damage here for anyone who fails this saving throw. And so after you've released it and you feel the arms let go of you, there is this noise from the creature that was pulling you down that's just it's this piercing, indescribable, almost death rattle that being that close to this explosion, this individual who decided he was going to try and pull you in has come
Chum. Gross.
fucked up.
much the worse for wear.
Done fucked up.
Fucked up fish man.
So now let's go in. We'll do.
They killed the guy?
Yeah.
I literally murdered a man.
And here we go.
Oh god.
So we'll do Swanya's first.
Hope she has enough hit points to even survive.
Shit, poor dwarf lady.
Constitution saving throw. She rolls
I
with.
killed myself. If that makes you feel any better.
No, you don't have to. It's everyone other than you.
No, I know, but that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. If it makes everybody feel better, I would kill myself. So
Swanya, Dagana, as you're putting your hand down to try and extend to her, you see her take the wave, this sort of force wave, wash over her first, and it hits you half a second later, and it pushes her slightly, but not in any forceful manner. So then we'll say we'll do Samir, who's out by himself. We'll do Samir next. You need to 13 or higher.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So you see this force wave come up out of the water, and sort of maybe thanks to the fact that you've got this ring on, you steady yourself, and it impacts you, and it hurts for 11 points of damage, but you're able to hold your position.
Only some of your internal organs were liquidated.
And not the important ones.
Thank God.
It messed up my hair.
Pituitary gland.
The one thing you do notice, Dagana, even though Swanya hasn't been drastically like thrown up against the wall, she does not look good. In terms of like, she is not hardy like the rest of you.
She's
her
throwing
attempts,
up blood, like she's coughing blood.
her, you can see her ears. There's blood coming out of her ears now.
Oh God.
And just her attempts, which were really frantic, trying to get up to grab at your arm, are now sort of like discombobulated, and like she doesn't really know. She doesn't look good.
This is not gonna be good.
So let's do yours. Let's do yours next, Dagana.
I'm going home.
Oh, that looks.
Fuck! Shit.
That rolled past a lot of bad numbers.
Oh god, that was terrible. All right,
So
I have 2 health.
Dagana,
Yay.
Dagana with a 9, her roll of a 9.
Lord.
You having seen
Isn't she like flying or
Yep.
something?
Yeah, I'd be
too?
flung out. Of,
sort of you see Swanya and take the impact, and you notice that didn't look too good for her, but then it hits you and just you are flung backwards.
The other fish people are gonna be like, "Yay, dessert!"
Okay, so here's my question: is it 10 feet away from Arasi or 10 feet away from the person's originating point?
By the letter, oh man, Handum is really trying to give it to you.
Man, he hates you.
He makes a
Poor
legitimate comment, though. He
No, it
makes
is a legitimate
comment.
Yes.
We'll hang on for a second. On a
Oh, the mast is
success,
the other way. You'd hit the boom arm, if anything.
yeah.
no,
Well, the
mast-
mast is right
Front
there.
of the mast. It's like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's within half a foot of the mast. The boom arm, she's definitely going to contact.
Oh, I see what you're saying. They're the 2 different parts. Gotcha.
I mean, technically, it's gonna be coming up, right?
That's
so
true.
She might just
Maybe
hit the sail.
In the sail, like a nice little hammock.
Yeah. Yeah.
and
'Cause
then
it is a cube.
just
So.
crouched.
And the entire
yeah.
thing swings around and hits what's her name off the.
The fucking lady.
She had it coming.
Knocks her off.
She didn't do anything.
It's true. She haven't done shit yet.
She made fog
She
at one
cast
time.
a fog cloud.
I meant this
long ass time
fight.
ago. This fight, she hasn't done anything.
It hasn't been her turn yet.
Her fucking manservant hasn't done shit though.
He was
It's
balancing
his
the boat.
turn right now.
Not
He
yet.
was balancing a boat.
He was balancing the boat. He was doing useful things.
Okay, by the letter of the spell description, on a failed save, you take damage, and the creature is pushed 10 feet away from you.
Me.
So, as I interpret, that means that the wave has enough force to move things up to 10 feet away from Arasi. So
Yeah.
once it's 12, you would never get pushed further than 10 feet from her.
Okay.
So we're
that's fine.
talking 10 feet,
Right on the edge of the
10
boat.
feet. Right. Yeah,
Like
actually.
literally right on the edge.
Literally the edge of the boat. Well, she's right on the edge. Brownie's safe.
Well, you could still take. It's 15 feet for the damage. So everybody's
Well, I
going to
mean,
be.
she's safe.
I
from
was just
knockback.
assuming it was like if you're in within 15 feet of the cube, it knocks you back 10 feet.
So here's what we're going to do. You're definitely. Dagana is definitely pushed back. And as we saw. Just want to make sure the chat can. Yeah, the chat can see it. So 10 feet is right up against the other gunwale on the opposite side. So Dagana, give me. We're going to say you're pushed all the way right back to there. Give me a acrobatics check for trying to avoid impacting into the arm. And remember, you have advantage because of your cow anklets thingy.
Cow ankle.
Your cow anklets.
Fuck.
She's saying something about cankles.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
Because of your cow anklets. The rest of you is awful, but your ankles are very dainty.
They're called calm sea anklets. God.
Roll eyes. Dad. Ugh.
Here, I'll pull it up so that chat can see what I'm talking about here. Or maybe, no? Oh,
I'm just
they're
pushing
not-
her closer to the next fight. It's fine.
The best one was 19.
Repositioning.
19 and 11. The manatees.
Yes.
Why is this happening right now? Oh yeah, fucking it's up number 2.
Because I panicked.
Dude, I don't mind. Hers is
Elvin-
hers.
I don't think this is anything like what Itsop
Yeah.
does.
No, Itsop's like, I'm drunk. Let me fucking shoot an arrow directly at your face.
And shove glass
And
shards
she's,
in your
and she's
back.
not doing it to try to save herself. She wants herself to look good. She's like, yeah, I'm going to get the final blow on stuff, and I'm going to take all
And
the
then I
credit.
shot Dagana with poison.
So for the chat who has no idea what the fuck they're talking about, don't worry.
Yes, worry.
It will come back to roost at some
No, it
point
will not.
in the future.
Uh-uh.
So I've put there. These are the anklets that we're talking about. They are both
God,
Dagana
I
and
hope she becomes a bad guy so we can kill her.
both Dagana and Vander have a pair that they took off of some adversaries who were pirates, who were Minotaur pirates, and these were, they found out sort of the way that Minotaurs with their large bulky forms sort of maintain their balance. And so they have taken them for themselves, and long story short, it gives advantage on acrobatics or athletics skill checks, but only while aboard a water vehicle or water vessel. So it really helps in this situation when Dagana needs to make an acrobatics check, which she got a 19 on. Was the highest of her 2 rolls, and so you're taking this damage from this force wave. You're knocked backwards, and as you do, you know this is not a large boat, and you sort of use your core strength and to turn around, and you see the mast arm, and are just able to grab onto it to, one, prevent yourself from being knocked unconscious, from taking it in the head, but also to sort of stop your momentum and keep you inside the boat, just barely. But you are hurting.
Yeah. I peed a little because it hurts so bad.
Okay. Just gonna keep on going. Vander, Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, so
Wow, I got lucky.
sort of in full armor and whatnot, you see Dagana go flying, and
That's
then
weird.
You feel the weight yourself, but it isn't, and it hurts 11 points of damage. But you're able to stand your ground. And I'll roll for our NPCs. Brownie with a 15. Inez. Oh, she's hardy. Not hardy enough. With a 5. And Boris. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Boris dead.
I don't think he's rolled yet.
Yeah, all three of them.
All 3 of them.
I'm gonna work out a way that chat can see my rolls when I need them to. For next time. So Brownie holding on to the rudder gets Vander. You're probably the only one who really sees her. Like you can see she takes the hit. And she kind of flinches at it, but not really in any serious way. She moves the rudder shifts a little bit, but she holds firm on it. Inez, however, was not ready for the no, Deuce, if I was trying to do that, I would be half drunk by now. And I've only had a little bit of my chocolate shake. Come on now.
Is that an adult chocolate shake?
Well, there might be a little bourbon in it, but not much.
Bottle bourbon?
Though she's right on the edge. You can see her sort of recoil, but the shock in her face and just you can tell she took the full brunt of the damage. She's not pushed back at all because she's right on the edge of the range of the spell. However, right at your side, Vander, is Boris, who has had the 2 oars out and steadying. And as you just have braced yourself against this wave, you turn and look at him. And as the wave passes over you and hits him, he is just completely lifted. The oars both dip down into the water as he lets go of them, and he is flung. There. Clear past the side of the boat, up into the air, and splashing down into the water. For those wondering,
There was no way I could have reached out to try to grab him or anything as he was flying away. He was pretty close to me.
okay, logically, you're right next to him. Okay, give me a
Sleight of hand.
I'm just going to say straight dexterity,
Dexterity. Okay.
That's the same thing.
probably with his modifiers. Okay. So you, having taken the hit, you see this happening and you reach out to grab him, but he is gone. Like
12 is not enough.
by the time you actually have extended your hand, he's already 2 feet past where your grasp would have been. Boris rolled a 1.
Well, fuck.
Is he...
From what you can see as he is flying through the air, he's conscious and he's flailing, but he looks roughed up. He doesn't look good.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, how about the boat?
And the boat.
Shit, you're right about that part.
Did the boat just go bloop?
Let's read the...
I'm sure it's taking waves bigger than that.
In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away
Not
from
completely
you.
within the area of effect.
I don't think it's all within 15 feet. Well, except for the rudder.
The rudders counts. So does the boom arm.
That's lawyering.
Does the boom arm count because it's anchored inside?
Yeah, it's attached to the... Okay.
And she's a couple feet down.
That's true.
If we had any physics professors in here, and if there is one in chat, please back me up on this. And essentially, this is an explosion, like going outward, and the explosion was below the keel of the boat. So it's essentially, well, hang on, wait. You wanted it. Here's our boat. Maybe.
Yay!
No, wait. I lied.
No! You lied to me!
How could
I'll get
you?
it. I'll get it. Just let me... Because since everything crashed, I now have to re-add them. 2 seconds. So, because this explosion is below the... is essentially underneath the boat and exploding upward, it's going to push it away, sort of, but not every single part of the boat is going to be affected by the wave. So we're going to have everyone who is on it. So that would be Brownie, Inez, Vander, and Dagana. we'll do a roll. This would be another acrobatics roll to keep your feet as the boat is shifting wildly because of this impact.
Good thing you had advantage. That 13.
Okay. So 13 for Dagana. Vander with a 16 with advantage. Okay, and I'll do the other.
I'm a fucking natural boat person goer.
Are now.
Okay, here we go.
Easy 16.
All right, just because Deuce was giving me crap earlier. Okay, so this is the boat that we're talking about, right? It's not that big of a vessel. So the force being acted upon it. And we'll go back to our player. So we've got a 16 for Vander, a 13 for Dagana, Inez with acrobatics, not her best. Okay, and Brownie with acrobatics.
God, I hope Dagana doesn't get knocked out of the fucking boat.
13 should definitely be enough.
Okay.
Well, especially since she has the mast or boom arm or whatever the crap to grab onto.
Yeah. So, Vander, you're able to, though the boat is shifting the way. Wait a minute, Handum's got something for us here. Here's my opinion. You could just move the ship due to the waves created by the water. Yeah, maybe requiring balance check, which is what we're doing. Footing from everyone if the waves are violent. Yeah, cracking the boat a little bit. Yeah, okay. I like that idea of
Fuck you, Handum!
possible.
That's why your name rhymes with condom.
I like the idea that could be cracks in the wood or something that sort of like the hull integrity might not necessarily is destroyed, but that was 22 points of damage in terms of force wave. And a launch boat does have a hit point total, which Dagana you would know, and I will whisper to you.
Some sort of swashbuckling.
Due to her time in the sea, so that's good. Thank you, Handum. I would have forgotten about that. So, Vander, you're able to keep your feet, probably thanks to these anklets.
I wish you took men.
Probably.
And Dagana, you're just holding on to the boom arm and are able to steady yourself. Brownie looks like nothing has phased her in the slightest. This is just, it's a little rough waters, but yeah, that's nothing. Whereas
Another day on the sea.
Inez slips and does sort of fall against the wall of the ship. So she has fallen prone, but she didn't fall out. She just fell down. And remember, she did take the full brunt of the damage. Oh no, Handum, don't be sorry at all. That was very helpful. Samir just will always complain. That's what he does. That's why.
Yep.
That's what he does.
Yep.
So, do we have anything
Is this
else
turn
to
over yet?
to
Jesus
resolve
Christ.
about this one spell?
And I end my turn, says Arasi.
Yeah, that was.
Do I get a secondary action?
Well, she does still have, can she move, actually? Because
She
yeah,
can
I'm not
move.
grappling him anymore. So.
you are not grappled. You've used your action, but you still
I
have.
vote she's wasted this much time she can't move.
Oh, stop it! You have a
She can
bonus
drown.
action and your movement.
Just let her drown!
Yeah, so basically I would just try to haul my drowning ass back up onto the boat.
My question is, if because she's underwater, it doesn't like the insulation, it doesn't reverberate back into her ass at all.
No, it goes out from me, and it's thunder, not.
It would be pretty
Yeah.
cool if like the water physics worked, where it like comes out and then comes back in and then splooshes.
Crashes in.
Smashes your ass.
Oh, you mean it makes essentially a hole in the water from forcing the water out, which then
Smashes.
Yeah,
back
you know, like
into
a wave
her.
pool where it like comes back in the middle and then sploats out the top.
yeah, but this is fantasy, so we're not gonna. I didn't like physics in
Someone
high school.
please run the physical,
Yeah.
simulation of this so that we can really understand how.
We need to run this. We need a physics professor
We
just
need-
on call.
We need someone from Caltech, is what we need.
Just give him a call.
Or MIT. I mean, I could go back, drive up to Cambridge again, but I mean,
The spell doesn't say how many newtons of force it gives off.
sorry.
All valid points. So you're able to, using your movement, and that you're not, unless I'm wrong, you don't have a swimming speed, right?
No.
You should probably
She's
Aside
a wood
from,
elf.
like an elf.
right.
I
She's
don't
a
know.
wood elf, you know?
I swim like an elf.
If she was level 4, she might be able to go
She
swim.
might be, but she's not level 4, and she might not make it to level 4 with the way things are going. It
She'll
is-
make it. It's just everybody else will be dead.
It
The
is.
cat just like
Are you kidding me? I'm running back to shore. Fuck y'all.
And I'm done.
and yeah.
It is.
I have
It
no
is
idea
difficult
what
going.
happened.
It is difficult making your way back, because sort of without a swimming speed, we're kind of treating this as extremely difficult terrain, I suppose. But you're able to, using most of your movement, get to the side of the ship, and then give me a athletics if you have any bonuses in it, which I don't think you will, or just straight strength in order to try and pull yourself up into the boat. Which, if anyone has tried to do while in water, is not the easiest thing.
It is when you can stand up.
Well, and it'll be great.
Man, I sure wish I had one of those rings in real life.
Okay, so
Pretty good.
16. So from just kind of adrenaline is really driving you right now, with almost being drowned essentially, and just reacting, and you're able to grab hold of the sides of the boat on that gunwale and just pull yourself with all of your strength up and into the over the side as the boat tips a little bit, but you don't weigh as that much, so doesn't upset
Way
the
to
balance.
ignore the drowning dwarf next to you that you nearly murdered.
As you're going up, you might catch sight of Swanya, but you're kind of single-minded at the moment.
You don't give a shit.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, basically, my brain's on. Fuck you, Fishman. I'm getting back to the boat. Fuck out of here. Fuck you.
Rossi has an understanding of the hatred for fish people now.
I'm on team fuck fish people.
And Vander, it is your turn.
Okay, everything's a disaster.
Things have changed a lot in the past 6 seconds.
Sorry.
I don't see any fish people in the water. I know.
You don't
That's
see these
what
dead corpses floating next to me?
Alive fish people. Sorry.
No, you do not. You do not. You can see the dead husk right next to Samir. The one that pulled Arasi down, you can't see it. You have seen her come back up out of the water, and it hasn't chased her. But you wouldn't necessarily know what happened, but you could probably put 2 and 2 together. It makes 4.
Okay. Do I see any signs from Boris?
Thanks to Samir's light,
Yes.
you can see where
Welcome to the red light district,
Boris has reversed belly flopped. Is that a
where
thing?
we don't fuck fish people.
Landed on his back out in the water, and you can since this has just happened, you can see him sort of he is moving and just sort of
Okay.
seems to be moving into a position to try and swim or something. Is right on the edge of that light.
All right, so I'm gonna head over next to Dagana here, and I see her, blood coming out the ears, same thing, and I am going to use lay on.
Nobody worry about the dead, drowning dwarven woman.
Don't worry, I've got other things to do,
Huh?
and I'm gonna heal her for 15 points with lay on her.
Yay!
Okay.
I like how you get to control how much you heal for.
Yes.
Oh, hey, I'm just gonna heal you for this much. Don't worry about it.
So lay on hands gives him a pool of hit points that he can give that's equal to his paladin level, which is 4 times 5, so 20 total points. And he's giving, you said 15 of that?
15 of that, yep.
Okay, so he has 5 left in the pool.
I want to save 5 just in case of lethal poisonings that have happened previously.
You never know.
Oh shit! Slammed my fucking thumb.
And
I need to lay on
gonna-
hands on my thumb.
like grab the thumb. You're healed.
I cast remove
If only that worked for all paper cuts.
Or hangnails.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move over next to Arasi and reach down towards Swanya.
Okay.
I don't know if I can
She's dead.
actually
She
help
is
her
not
up.
dead. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know if I can actually help her up, but I'm going
Um,
to attempt to do so.
I'm not helping. I'm just in the bottom of the boat coughing
Yes,
water.
Okay.
I am attempting to help.
So your action was lay on hand, so we'll say sort of as your bonus action is you're putting your arm down and trying to get a hold on her. As you can see, she's moving like a little incoherently.
All right.
And we'll see what happens on her turn. Okay. Inez. First uses half of her movement to sort of steady herself because she had just fallen down against the side of the boat, and so she comes up to kind of like a knee. What does that do? Sorry, I got to look at a few spells.
Oh boy, I feel like this could have gone so much worse.
Nope, that won't help. Oh. 2 seconds. I think it's a level 3.
Tandem does have a point. You just kind of jinxed it.
Nah, we're past everything. Everything's going to be fine. There's nothing that could possibly go wrong from here.
There's only 4 more fish people at least.
It's not like the fish people have some sort of plan of how to sink the ship and kill us all.
So you're saying they're Cylons?
I don't know if Vander watches Battlestar.
I have watched a little bit of it, but I don't know anything about
But in
them.
Canada, they call it CanStar.
Got him.
Boy.
Yeah. Okay. So who's close? Vander would be close. Let me copy this. Give it to the chat. So you see Inez take something from her pouch and you see it pretty clearly. You're right next to her, and it looks like a wine bottle cork. And you hear her saying something. You can't really understand what it is, and she sort of moves the cork in her hand, and this sort of little ethereal. I don't want to say wave. We keep saying wave.
Wispy shimmer.
Wispy shimmer. There you go. That's nice.
I don't know what the fuck fuck is happening?
It sort of extends out from her in this very sort of nice floaty way, and it goes out quite a ways. Actually, you see it go all the way out to about this far, in a big,
Damn.
large circle.
Oh, it's so big.
Hers is bigger than Samir's.
Yikes.
I don't think so.
Probably not.
They have
Samir's,
very similar girth.
Samir is professional.
Samir's light is 20 feet, and this particular effect goes out to 30 feet.
Her girth is bigger.
And
I'm just saying that's dangerous.
and
That's how you break things.
you feel, or you get the sense in some this sort of unexplained way that the water doesn't really concern you as much anymore, and you realize if you needed to, you could step onto the water and you would be all right, Vander. Like, you're the first one to sort of realize this, and as you sort of turn around and look behind you, you can see Boris, who was sort of kind of flailing to right himself, is slowly, like, sort of pushing himself up onto the surface of the water. And this is an action.
Fear does not like this.
And for movement, Inez comes up sort of right next to you. I'm just going to put her a little north of Vander, but is also trying to aid you in helping Swanya up out of the water.
Right.
Brownie at the Brownie stays where she is. You can see she's got her blades drawn, and she's looking around in this direction, the bottom side of the boat, and like saber at the ready, just expecting something to try and mess with the rudder as one of the most important parts of the ship. So she's kind of just anything that comes in range. She's just waiting. Mm-hmm. Swanya, now on her turn, we're going to do straight strength with advantage. Okay. Thanks to the spell, is able to sort of get her small dwarf feet onto the surface of the sort of rolling water, actually still because of the thunder wave. It hasn't settled itself yet. And grabs your hand, Vander, and you feel like she's actually got some strength in her, and pulls against you in order to pull herself up into the boat.
Strong dwarvish woman.
Which she does. And
I'm attracted to very strong dwarvish woman.
Maybe
I feel like dwarvish.
For justice.
I feel like dwarvish
Sorry,
women
Jay.
would really appreciate his armor. So
Oh, they would.
Considering it is dwarvish armor, maybe.
Yeah. And so she gets pulled up, and you can now that getting her up out of the water, you can see how rough a shape that she is, and sort of hair is obviously all disheveled and whatnot, but the blood coming out of nose and ears, that blast wave really hurt her, and she slumps down next to the mast and sort of is holding on to it as sort of a stable point.
Oh god.
She does not look good. Doesn't look good.
do 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 do.
Okay, you're out of the order. Okay, 2 seconds.
I have a question of a technical nature.
Uh-huh.
Is swimming speed like flying speed? In that you can use a combination of the two? Because, like, flying speed is separate from walking speed. So something that flies can fly 30 feet, land, and continue walking.
Right.
But it's swimming like that.
So you're saying, could you swim a certain amount and then walk on
Walk
water
a certain
the
amount.
rest amount?
It's an interesting.
I'm
idea.
okay either way. I was just asking.
That is an interesting question.
Because I know flying it's separate from walking.
It's a fair question.
That's why our rock fucking assholes are so ridiculous. Part of the reason.
Well, is it because of like the muscles used? Like they use wings and then
Yeah,
use
the
like
amount that you get tired.
But those are bird people.
Olaf disappeared.
I'm still
Yes,
here.
they're the bird people. They get flying at level 1, which is kind of bullshit. By kind of, I mean a lot bullshit.
Super bullshit.
Hey, I'm level 1. I can fly.
And that's why no DM ever lets people play.
Rock crust.
Yeah.
Seems cool until you actually do it, probably, and then it's just like, oh, everything's broken.
Everything's broken.
Does chat have an idea on this?
Handom just wants to know if Rossi got inspiration
No.
Aw.
for being a dick to the rest of the team.
You're a dick to us 24/7.
I'm not a dick to you guys 24/7.
Got him!
But with
I've
all
only
of
kept all of these assholes alive.
all of that with that retort, I think we'll give it to her. Just wow. So my DMG tells me that movement should be on page 252, and I'm on page 252, and it's not there. Whatever. I'll look at it later. Alakane, what we're wondering is, if an individual has both a swimming speed and a normal land speed, can they use both?
Like flying.
Like flying. I would think it is, yeah, your full movement, which can be up to whichever one is larger. Like you can swim for 40, or you can walk for 30.
Because technically, flying, you can, if you had flying 30 and walking 30 or whatever,
Right.
you'd be able to do both. You'd be able to move 60 feet.
Right, but
your
normally that has to do with the fact that if, as I would interpret it, the flying is normally like
I'm
maybe
not arguing
you
for it,
have
I was
wings and then you have legs, and those two do different things. However, with swimming, you're using the same muscles unless it's magical swimming.
Okay.
Yeah, see, time based. I'm with Alkane here.
I was just asking.
Yep. I'm not.
Oh, and we're just trying to logic it out, what would make the most sense, so...
So you can either submerge and do your swim for
Makes sense.
40. Oh wait, you don't have swim 40. You have swim 30.
I swim 30.
But it's not even your turn yet. So what are you hassling
I was
me for?
I was asking, just in case.
It's got to plan it out, man. These things are important.
I'm last in the turn order basically, so I get time to think.
I'm the decider. I decide things.
I hope everyone's using their time to decide things, or else we're fucked. I use Divine Smite on the boat because this boat is evil.
I would
Bro,
not.
this boat, it attracts fish people.
I would not recommend you do that.
I do it again.
Mighty smitey.
Okay. Okay, Samir. It's your turn.
Would it be more difficult? No, fuck it. I'm just gonna walk over the boat.
Was this
Can
a
Do somersaults
yeah
in and out the water
contemplating something
to
flashy?
the boat.
No, it was just like I was thinking, would he swim under the boat would that be a more direct route? But then I thought, no, he wouldn't because of his hair. So I just
Get all wet.
So you've gone up to, over the boat.
walked
There you
up, put foot in the boat, whoop, 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 foot out of the boat, and continued walking.
Okay, and because you are now, everyone is walking on water. It isn't really difficult to get over it. All right, Handum's got it for us. Movement can include jumping, climbing, and swimming. These different modes of movement can be combined with walking, or they can constitute your entire move. However,
Okay, so it's just
moving,
your movement speed, period. Okay.
yeah. Until
Thank you.
you deduct the distance of each part of your move from your speed until it is used up, or you are done moving.
Thank you very much, Handum. Can I see anything at this point?
You can see Boris getting himself up. Give me a perception roll. No, yeah. Straight normal perception. No advantage or disadvantage. Okay, 23. And on the edge of your dim light, so you've got, this is full light, and then out here is dim light up until, even the edge of the map, because it's 40 feet from you. Move my turn order here. I'm gonna see what the chat can see. Move it. Let me put that. Everything's dead that's up there. Far on this side of Boris, just at the edge of your at the edge of your light, you're pretty sure you can see. Wait, what did you have? Oh, with the 23. Yeah. Not even. You can see the sort of cresting heads, I guess, of what you now know are these Sahuagin coming at you. And you see sort of 3 tracks, 3 separate sort of wakes that they're creating as they head in your direction.
Boris, do you fight? Can you hit things, Boris?
Now that you're up close to him, you can see Boris is pretty wrecked.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking if you can hurt things.
He won't respond until his turn.
Okay.
I
I've got
still
a little bit of movement left.
Yeah.
About 5 feet or so.
I'm gonna. Blah, 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 blah. Why I don't have AoE spells? Oh yeah, that's right. We hit everything with melee shit.
Shut up.
I wonder why we don't use them.
Bitch and complain.
How? I moved 24, right? Yeah. No. Sorry. I was thinking if I could move in range. I'm gonna cure, or what is my healing word?
As your
One
bonus. Okay.
Yeah, and then so it's just 1d4, right?
Plus your modifier.
Plus 3, 4.
Aww.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna take one step for. How far is her water walking thing going? 30 feet from her. All right.
It extended out and covered the people she chose within 30 feet, but
Okay.
as it should last,
Okay,
you can
I see
feel
what you're
you would
saying.
be able.
I
even
didn't
though
know
you
if
don't
it was
need
like, oh, you can walk on water
To a
in
point.
this vicinity.
Or
not.
No. Nope.
Okay.
Lasts for an hour.
All right, and then I'm just gonna. Is it a bonus? What is the act? Can I just swap weapons or what? Or what?
You are trying to. So you've used your bonus action. You still have an action.
Yes, I was gonna say I'm gonna ready an attack with the whip,
Okay.
but if I can't swap, I'll just ready an attack with my rapier.
No, I'd say you'd be able to. In that you're readying it, that makes sense to me. That you don't need to. You can be ready to attack with a different weapon. Under what conditions?
Someone just swims in range of me.
Like someone, as in anyone, or the three things
One of the
that you can
fucking
see?
fish people that I hate with my life.
Okay, just just checking. You might have animosity towards others.
I mean, I might have animosity towards elven women, but that's
Well, you do.
neither here nor there.
It's
I
not
can
you
deal
might.
with that after.
Right. Okay.
Racist.
The proper use of the word racist, right there. Okay, Dagana, you're up.
It's not
All right.
my fault elven women hurt me all of the time.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go. I can't see shit because it's like right in the corner. And I can move the turn order. Yay. Okay, sorry. I think I'll go after football player guy right here.
Okay. What's with your bow?
Yes. Plus 3.
Walk on water.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Shit. Huzzah. Then let's fucking run over here. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay. Using all of your movement, all 30
Yes.
feet, Dagana's just trucking.
Actually, technically, I can move 60 without sweating.
True.
Yeah, that's
You could burn the bonus if you
And
want.
then,
This is bullshit, by the way.
This is also your first.
damn!
Dagana, this is your first time up close and personal with one of these.
With a fish person. And then I just go, oh! And fucking. Dip it.
It was technically
Goddamn.
5, but
Like a goddamn.
Yeah, rolled.
it's technically an 8.
Yeah, because you didn't add your proficiency.
Oh, it's a 5. Yeah, whatever. It's an 8, but still didn't fucking do shit.
Yeah, so rolled an 8 and comes at just full charge up to this these creatures and this group of 3. As you get closer, you're thinking, I'm all alone out here. Standing on water, which is new. You've never done that before. That's an interesting sensation. So when it comes time to make that strike.
On water now. This is such bullshit.
Yeah, Samir, it was your thing, and now everybody's doing
I
it.
used to be a special snowflake, and now I'm not even a snowflake.
Yeah.
Hipster water
Now
walker.
you're melted.
You better start wearing flannel and grow a beard and big
I have a beard.
horn-rimmed glasses and
I have a fantastic beard. Thank you for asking.
tight jeans and all that other bullshit.
He probably does wear tight pants.
He would tight wear pants, yeah. So Dagana, you swing and strike, but you miss completely.
Yeah, I mean that'll be my action. I'll hang out. Well, maybe
You have a bonus.
You do
I
have
do
your
have a
bonus.
bonus. I do have a bonus. Well, let's try offhand then. Fucking shit. 16. That's a 16.
16.
I can't fucking type for shit.
Okay, so with a 16, completely missing with the main hand, you come with your offhand, and you're at least on target, but you just unfortunately in the exact point that you choose to strike, that the point of the blade impacts into some of the armor that this particular individual is wearing, and it's far more robust than the other 2 that are next to it. So you picked the one of the 3 who seems to be the kind of bruiser of the group. He's got some armor to him, looks pretty mean.
My healing made Dagana far too bold.
No, that's just Dagana.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty Dagana.
That's just Dagana.
And And then yeah, I mean that was a bonus action, so
Yep. Okay.
that's the turn.
What can Boris do?
Lead?
WWBD.
What can you do, Boris? I hope you're not useless, because I burned a spell slot on you.
Probably get drunk.
All pirates are good at getting drunk.
Is he
All
pirate
pirates,
or is he a
sailors,
pirate gimp?
you know.
You have
So
a mask?
Samir, you'd be the one who'd see him do this. On his hip has a very small sort of light crossbow that somehow has managed to stay with him in the impact.
I don't question things. Freya knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
And
That's a lie. I question her all the time.
both personally and spiritually. And you see him pull the crossbow up and level it, and shoots in the direction of the three individuals and Dagana, but just with a 7. He's not very steady, and it flies way high.
Hey, Boris.
You see him sort of put his head down.
Into the water. Down. This is where they are at. That direction.
And he,
not that direction.
As you say this, he turns and moves back towards back to get in the boat.
Biffs and then fucking.
You could at least thank me for healing you.
Thank you. As he's going.
You're welcome.
That's Boris's turn. Erasi, you are.
Freya, I revoke my healing of him.
Take it back. You are in the boat. You are soaking wet.
Coughing.
But you are, you're stable. You're not being pulled to the depths. Maybe wondering why you're accompanying these people and all this, but what do you want to do?
Oh, as I'm coughing, I'm just gonna be like, I hate fish people.
Hey, Handum's got an idea for you.
Oh boy.
God damn it.
I light the boat on fire.
No.
I fucked this entirely.
So I'll kind of finally take a look around a little bit, and I'll see our dwarven companion looking wrecked, and realize
Shivering.
I'm an ass. Oops. And I'll reach over and cast Cure Wounds on her at level 2.
Okay.
Burning all the spell slots.
Rolling high. It's a 6 and an 8 with the modifier. So 17 total points of healing.
I wish my healing rolls were anything like that.
Yeah. Let me heal you. 1.
Let me heal you.
Thanks.
2.
So how many second level spells do you have now? You've used 2. Okay, so that's both of them. All right. So using her heavy hitters, but you could see as you reach down and touch her, and the healing magic washes over her. She goes from this sort of terrified clutching of the mast, and looks up at you, and so you can see the eyes clear a little bit, and that panic subsides somewhat. Like she's still pretty freaked out, but at least she's not bleeding profusely from her eyes and ear holes. So that was an action, bonus action movement.
I'm gonna kind of just sit and just try to regain my composure. I'm still a little but I'll reach over to Vander and cast guidance on him and just say, kill them.
I told you fish people were assholes.
Guidance is an action.
Is it an action?
Yep.
Cast time 1 action.
So that's a bummer. Aw.
So you tell Vander, kill them.
Kill them. Yeah.
But then what you
That's
had
about it.
hoped was going to happen
Doesn't. Yeah. Yeah.
She says, "Kill them," and drools a little bit.
I'm like super tired, and I just look like
You're a
just
mess.
frazzled.
At the moment, you're a mess.
I'm just like, kill them.
I didn't say fish heads were assholes. I said fish people.
Oh, I see. I'm reading that wrong. Okay. Yep. Yeah. I got no bonus actions or anything, so.
Okay, so movement.
Healing word
Or-
is a bonus action.
I mean, I don't hate fish people. Some of my best friends are fish people.
I hate them all.
I mean,
I hate them as a species.
Oh, yeah, good point. I'll cast healing word on Vander instead because that's a bonus. So there you go.
Okay, so Vander, 7 hit points.
I'm just gonna take all of my healing spells off my bar. Fuck it. You want
That's
healing
underwave.
too
If you have any AoE
fucking
attacks,
bad.
you can go away.
Look,
Uh,
I broke everybody and now I'm fixing them. What's the
I'm putting my toys back together.
Oh,
here's,
you wanted to be healed too bad.
This
I don't
is-
have them.
here's a question for the players, but also for the chat. You can see that I turned on the hit point bars, the little green bars above everybody's
I like
head.
them.
Do we like that in terms of always being able to see where the player's health is, at least?
I don't particularly care to see their health bars.
Yeah, I haven't
Oh.
turned theirs on.
I
It's
can
helpful
see
for-
I can see the other player's health bars.
Yeah, that.
No.
Oh, I meant.
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
He meant
particularly-
NPCs, but
I
No,
don't
I mean, for
particularly.
me, seeing the other players is kind of helpful because it's like I don't have to ask how hurt people are before I try to.
Yeah, that my thinking was it's the roll 20 visualization of what you would see in terms of how well they look. Like
That makes sense. I take it back. I like it that way then too.
just
This is just more like I feel like it's like a little cheaty that I can just look at it and be like, oh, that's where their health is.
Oh, all I can see is the PCs, so I figured that way it was just.
I
Yeah,
mean
that's what I mean. That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
mean,
it's
saying.
sort of like you sort of get the same information by asking like, oh, how does that person look? But
Right,
it's
exactly.
a little bit more general than you can see like, okay, this bar is 20% full.
Yeah.
But you know,
But
you
it's not like a huge thing to me either.
yeah, you still get the same information anyways.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like I don't know how many hit points you necessarily have, so I see you're a little hurt, so I won't cast necessarily my big spell or something. So
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. And like Handem, I could zoom in. The reason I keep it at this length is so that if we have a roll that I want the chat to be able to see, obviously right now that's screwed. But so that I can quickly switch to the roll 20 feed, the information feed, so you guys can see that. If I zoom it in, it screws with all this stuff. But I did think, like, when Dagana was at 2 hit points, you could tell the difference in her bar was minuscule as compared to everybody else. Yeah, healing word, not ward. Okay. So you're not moving, right, Arasi?
yeah, no, I'm all good.
Okay,
I've
Vander?
done all the things.
All right, so Rossi says to me to kill them, and I say down to her, they will face justice. Run off the boat to that point right there with my javelin out, and then I hurl it at the last second.
Okay.
Maria's tits, where did you come from? You can walk on water too! Bullshit!
I hurl my javelin gloriously.
He says bullshit at the last second, and I fumble. I just throw it straight down into the water.
Just like the kid behind you in baseball, or when in golf swings with the Noonan. You, just as you're about to throw, Samir says something, and you instinctively look around, and it doesn't. Whatever he says is inconsequential, and you release your javelin, leaving you only with 1 left.
2.
2 left.
You left.
And you fling it, and it goes about 5 feet before it plummets straight into the water. And not even sure which of the 3 you were targeting.
Nope.
Damn it, Justice!
Doesn't matter anymore.
Doesn't. Any bonus actions?
Nope, that's
Cry.
I don't think any.
Cry. Yes, cry. That's a good one.
I bet his armor's getting rusty now. It's all salt water.
No, I actually have like leather greaves. So
Yes.
as long as I'm not getting splashed too much, it'll be fine.
And he's got cankles.
Don't splash.
Samir just starts jumping up and down.
So does that create waves and then like I have to like resurface myself, or does it actually splash? Because that's kind of weird, right?
I could control it.
So you could like kick it like
Yeah.
water while still standing on the other side. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, he can do that.
Is it concentration? It is not. Interesting.
What's not concentration?
Water walking. I'm
Water
assuming.
walk. Water walk.
What? Really? That's pretty cool.
It's
Nice ability.
one and done. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just reading Inez's character sheet to see what she might have done. Though Inez isn't the perfect example, I'll just use this as a little segue and promotional thing. One of the things with the Patreon campaign, one of the reward or backer tier things is the ability to create NPCs that we'll put into the campaign. And it's sort of fully developed as much as the individual wants. It can be sort of just a down and dirty, hey, I want a drunken orc who runs a blacksmithing shop. It can be as simple as that, or it can be a fully in-depth character sheet like what I'm looking at now. And we've already got one person who's doing that for sort of a... I don't want to spill the beans about what they're planning to do. We'll see.
Please do not spoil.
Yeah.
No spoilers.
Yeah, AAU created character. Yep, that's true. For the original campaign, we got him. Trying to see what she would do. I don't think levitate is. If one of the players or mods happens to have the Patreon link handy.
Grace just put it in the chat.
Oh,
so.
lovely. Thank you, Grace.
Easy exclamation point Petron.
There it is. Okay. So, Rossi, you're the only one really close enough to see her, but Inez takes out some sort of this little piece of, it looks like golden wire that's sort of been bent into what looks like maybe a glass or something like that. And speaks a few words and starts rising up, and actually raises up off of the surface of the boat keeps going up to about 20 feet above, and moves out in the direction towards Samir and Vander. It's sort of this floating, and she's got a lot of this sort of like duster cloak on, and she's got a sort of a dress and an underdress. So there's a lot of layers that are flapping as she kind of floats across above the water. Very, I don't know, Magneto-like almost. Just.
I'm not even mad. That was just awesome.
Yep.
You look really cool. A plus.
So that was action and movement, and no applicable bonus actions. Brownie is still readying She is defending. Nothing is getting on this boat without going through Brownie.
Brownie is playing Defense of the Rudder. It's a terrible game, but she's very,
She's playing it,
down.
damn it. So.
Goddamn, sorry, I just thought of Canada joke.
So Dagana, you see come up behind you as you've been sort of focused
You
on
goddamn
this
dirty bitch.
individual, the male, heavily armored individual in front of you. You see that woman that female creature that you struck
I
earlier
hit her.
come up behind you.
I hit her.
What are you yelling about, Samir?
I'm hitting her with my whip.
He readied his action for
That's-
the whippity whip wop.
That's true. And are you within 10 feet?
10 feet.
You are just within 10 feet.
I will whip her.
Well remembered.
+1 +5.
So you whip at her as soon as she starts coming up out of the water. She's gonna have a
Oh, woo!
proficiency. What's the
plus
one
one
come
whip.
from?
Plus
Oh,
one whip.
plus is +1 whip. Well done. So with a 17, which I think even with cover, double checking. Whoop. Yep, even with cover, that's just as she sort of crests the water. You snap at the whip and are able to be on target. Roll some damage.
Hit! Oh, that's not a number. Oh, that's not. That doesn't count. Don't count that. Don't count that.
What
was that?
What is going on?
What is a 1d5?
Yeah, that's what I was like. Wait, don't count that.
You're still
Damn
rolling
it.
a 1.
It doesn't matter. It's a 1, 2, 3, 7.
So 7 points of total damage. Okay.
I can't roll d4s at all.
No, d4s are not your die.
Just like in reality, I can't roll a 1d4 in real life either.
So
It
you,
just always flops down.
as
on
soon
a
as
one.
she comes up, you snap, and it's sort of you get the ear, really, the side of the head, that kind of that lashing effect, and you can
You
see.
punched me in the ear.
Come here.
Did I take her ear off?
No, you did not.
I mean, 7 damage to the ear.
The ear area.
Maybe if you were targeting the ear to remove it, then it would have been.
And she's wounded.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Right.
Oh, it's in stock.
Fucking
What?
whip.
Wonder why I haven't.
I
So,
don't know.
for those who haven't seen it before, the whip that Samir has, Samir has the most interesting magical items actually of anyone because he's kind of a loot whore, or he
Kind
takes
of,
things
that's
immediately.
Not even, like, that's an understatement.
I loot the corpses. I loot them more.
I loot them. I check their fucking prison wallets.
This particular whip they got off kind of the first boss level high individual that they fought, and it inflicts a wound whenever it hits that sort of carries on into further rounds, and it cannot be.
Rounds
It turns can't be healed by typical means.
What is it?
Subsequent rounds, yeah. Whip wounds opponents.
Okay, so she's not going to take a damage on her turn.
Correct. Once you come up again.
Well, not
Well,
when
once
she
she,
comes,
yeah,
when she comes.
when she comes up again. So takes exactly Alacrane. It's based off. I was a big second edition guy. Like I still have. It's not within arm's reach, but I had the deck of all of the deck of magical items, and I was just sort of like,
I
oh,
wish
so,
5e had a deck of magical items.
yeah,
Do they?
no, not yet. But I'm now like, why do they need to make one when you got people making things on the internet all the time? What's the point of investing all the money in a physical item?
I guess that's true.
It's good for playing around the table, but for us, it wouldn't do any good. right? I can't
I know,
give
but
you
it's
the
still
card.
pretty.
Official items are nice to have,
Yeah.
just because it's official.
I mean, but like even digitally would be kind of cool.
I don't think Wizards of the Coast will make one. I think someone
Oh,
else
I'm
will
sure
make
someone
one.
has maybe made
Probably.
one.
Probably. Yeah, like Cobalt Press.
I mean,
or
but
somebody.
Wizards of the Coast has made spell cards, so I don't know.
Anyway, so yes, it was inspired by the Sword of Wounding, just adapted slightly. So she comes up out of the water right behind you, Dagana, and goes for a, sort of this claw swipe at your Achilles, or your sort of the calf of one leg, while trying to snap, do a little mouth snap bite action on your.
By the way, you moved the wrong one.
Who moved the wrong one?
You did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's the 4. This is the 4.
The 4.
Yeah. On the turn order?
Ah, well done. I don't care. That's
Okay, I was just saying. if you
Wow,
wanted to
wow.
take
Are you
back
saying
my
all fish people
damage-
women look alike? Is that what you're saying?
Racist.
sexist, not racist. Sexist.
I'm the racist against fish people.
Right. And you've recruited
And elf.
Rossi. It's the beginning of the fish people
I'm
genocide.
not racist
Jesus.
against elves. I don't like elven women. Total different thing.
Don't you
Actually-
have elven women working for you?
Yes,
Probably.
he does. He has
Oh,
one.
probably.
He has elven women working for him. However, he also didn't take very well to the elvish master of the docks, and that was a male.
I mean, that guy was kind of a dickhead,
He was a
regardless of
dick.
race.
That was nothing. Douche gets attitude. Period.
Yeah, that guy was just kind of a dickhead. Period.
Okay, so now because you are not at full health, right, Dagana?
No.
You are wounded. Okay. You can see as you turn and look at this thing coming up out of the water. There's this frenzy in his eye, in her eyes, and they're sort of bloodshot. So for
The bitch that I hit.
claw strike,
She can go fuck herself.
first
No.
is a 19, but with advantage. Nope,
Shit.
still 19.
Why?
19
Why did
I
she
mean,
get
you don't even
advantage?
need an advantage roll.
Why did
And
she
crit.
get advantage?
because
Yes, that hit.
Sahawagan
fish person.
have a trait called Blood Frenzy.
Fucking fish people!
That when you're
Oh.
when you are not at full hit points, when they can smell blood in the water like a shark. Sort of
Does
thing.
it count if they're above water?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
It doesn't have to do anything with water. It just has to do with
I know. I'm just.
That's scary.
wounding.
She can go fuck herself.
So, however, only 3 points of slashing damage. And then the bite.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
We're back.
She really bites, apparently.
Bite is a natural 20.
Wow. I'm dead.
Um,
Boop.
is why did that do that? You didn't.
I don't know. Why did it do it?
Well, it didn't crit
Why did it?
anything.
You can go fuck yourself.
Why am I dead? What's going on?
Because it's okay. So 2 double the 4. Still, it's only 5 piercing damage even with the crit because it's a 1d4.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. Then I was at 14. So you said it was 5?
So it was 5, so you took a total of 8.
Okay.
3 slashing, 5 piercing. So you took a claw across sort of the back, or like lower ankle, and then you took a bite right into your calf.
What a
And that-
bitch.
That bite really hurt.
Yeah.
And she sort of latched on. Maybe she's still latched on. We'll see.
You know what's gonna hurt? When I stab her in the goddamn mouth.
Oh, sorry, chat. So, see. Bloop. And bloop. This is where the action is. Yeah, see, I think now it looks like that's very telling. Dagana is in trouble. Oh.
You said it was no. You said it was 8. I'm sorry.
8
So
total.
I was right the first time. I was mathing wrong for a second.
Wow, this is actually taking a lot longer than I thought it was. Unfortunately, now it's the other guy's turn. The leader in front of you.
Bring it on, you dirty bitch.
Fight me.
So instinctively snaps out at you with a bite attack. And he also has advantage. Best he can do is a 15.
Misses. Go fuck yourself, fish guy.
Oh boy.
And so it sort of snaps it, just missing, snapping at air, but then follows it up with a spear thrust. That's his second attack.
I'll give him a thrust.
17
Shit! That hits.
for 4 piercing damage.
I'm back down to before we had our thunderbolt McDooley boo. All right. I'm still alive though.
Okay. Swanya's turn. Swanya ain't doing shit.
But I fixed her.
You fixed her, but she's a merchant. Like,
She would never do anything anyways.
Throw
Yeah.
a band-aid at the
She
gun.
throws coins at it. Go away!
Throw some gauze. I don't know.
Nope. She is. This has been far more than she was expecting. She's been flung out of boats and against boats, and nope. She's So now we have the final Sahuagin.
Fish person.
Fish person. You guys are driving me crazy with that shit. Pack mentality. They are.
Yeah?
They
You're a goddamn dirty slut, Olaf.
They are shark-like, and there is a lot of.
There's
Yeah, well, that means that they would be lone hunters. Olaf, do you not know sharks? I watched Shark Week for the past
Stop watching
15 years.
Discovery Channel.
Have you not watched Shark Week?
Oh, I mean, really, wouldn't she be mad at Boopy for taking a swipe? I'm just saying, man.
Yeah.
You're muted, Boop. Boopy, you're muted. Say it again.
Taking a swipe, the damage is on her. That's why they get an advantage.
Yeah. So first one is tries a chomp. Yeah, that's gonna hit you. That's a 20 with so 17 plus 3, but we got to check to see if she crits. No, but that's an 18 plus 3, so 21 to hit, which hits for 4 piercing damage. How you doing?
I'm dead. Go fuck yourself, Olaf. I quit. Fuck this game. Fuck all of you. I hope you die.
You need to stand up and flip your chair and walk away. Rage quit.
Or even better, if you went and got the child gate behind you and broke it over your chair. That would be more memorable.
Full rage.
So there's the.
But instead, I'm going to angrily tap this pencil.
So this third one comes on your the other side and just sort of bites into your flank, and as you feel it, that's just the last straw, and you don't die, but you're just the pain from the onslaught on multiple sides. You just cannot stay focused and lose consciousness. Now, this is an interesting question.
Fucking
Does
stab
she
me in the
hit
goddamn
attack?
ass. Do I sink?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking up.
She's wearing leather.
Well, no, doesn't it have to do? It has to do with Chickadoo's spell, though, lady.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do.
Even if that's what I mean. Even if the spell didn't work anymore,
If it
like,
works
a
like
body would
my
float.
thing works, I have to concentrate to go under the water. She's unconscious, so she cannot concentrate.
If you target a creature submerged in liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round.
Okay, so she's buoyant.
So
Jesus.
All good.
I
real-
would,
And then they get the
Jesus.
bends and die.
And you get the bends and die.
I
Well-
saved you for a little while until you choke on your.
Alacane, it does say willing targets, but that was on the initial cast, as I interpret it. So she was a willing target to receive it. So then it's just active from that point on, I would think.
Until it wears off.
Though you do have, Alacane does, and correct me if I'm pronouncing that wrong, you do have a point, like, if she was, let's say she was unconscious, and before the spell was cast, could she be a target? I don't know. That'd be a judgment call. But I'm going to say, since you originally were, you are under its effects. So you fall unconscious on the surface of the water. Your problem is, though you're oblivious to it because you're now unconscious, is you're still surrounded on three sides by ravenous fucking shark people.
I pass out, pee my pants. They're so
Again.
grossed out they float away.
Alan,
Dagana, always with the pants peeing. Always with the peeing.
Samir vomits. Dagana, little micturation. Samir, it is your turn.
How will we ever serve justice with all this peeing and puking?
all of these bodily functions interfere with my justice.
Oh boy.
I could cast a bonus thing at second level.
Yes, at second level you can. There's a limit, and I think second, you can't cast anything above second level as a bonus action.
I thought it was fourth, maybe.
Unless it
I don't
is
know.
a normal bonus action. We've got a few other DMs in chat, so somebody might chip in if they remember what the bonus action spell limitation is. Second level, though, I'm sure you can.
I'm trying to judge how much I like you, Dagana.
I mean, I saved your life. I put potion in your mouth.
Oh, that's true.
That did happen.
I put my sweet, sweet liquid in your mouth.
Oh dear.
It's hot.
Hold on.
Don't ask chat. It was a long time ago.
Samir was in college. He was experimenting.
With
Oh god.
tiefling stuff.
I'm gonna touch her to life,
Okay, so you're moving forward.
and I'm gonna touch her body.
Okay.
Level 2 cure wounds. 2d8 plus 3. Yeah.
Hey Kev, yes, you did walk in on a very interesting time. So 2d8 plus 3. Samir, dual sixes, so total of 15.
Would you
So
look at that?
just as sort of you've just fallen and
I'm
hit.
I just like,
Yep.
No, I'm really mad.
or it's like that fucking like in what old school wrestling when they're like 1, 2, and the person's like, oh.
God.
Old school wrestling. That's still like
I
that.
was gonna say.
They don't do that anymore. They don't like when it's like on the
Yeah.
brink of getting pinned, and then they're like, no.
Oh.
Flopping my spiritual weapon down, please, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
As your action, you did
Cure wounds.
cure
second
wounds,
level.
and so as your bonus action, okay.
I was determining if I was just gonna give her the itty piddly healing word, or the big thing. And now I'm out of. Oh no, I'm not.
Yeah, that was going to be my question. How is your spell
Spell
slots?
sleuths.
I'm out
looking?
of second levels. And spiritual weapon is dropping down over here behind these buttholes. Can spiritual weapon be in water? Does it matter?
It
Because
can, but
is a spiritual weapon.
it would be affected by being in water.
Why? It's spiritual. It's from
Actually,
another.
I think
plane.
actually
It doesn't-
in magical weapons there might be an exception. Hang on, I gotta find where I put the damn token.
Hold it on eBay. I needed cookies. Sorry.
It is literally a spirit. It doesn't give no fucks about water.
So wait, is this weapon actually a spirit? Like you call forth a spirit and it takes the form of a weapon?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Creepy. Kind of creepy.
Fucking clerics, man.
It's all. Hey Joe, I know you're dead. Could you be a
The
whip
spell
for me?
description specifically says floating. So there you go.
I mean, water makes things float.
Yeah.
No, but we're trying to determine if I would have disadvantage for
There it
putting
is.
it in water.
Why would
So you wanted
Well,
it there? Is that right? Roughly?
Yes.
Right there.
C.
Dude.
Yeah, let me give it to chat here. It's a cleric level.
Yeah, I just read that, Alkane. I was just reading that. You could do that. For, I guess, the podcast or whatever, page 202 in the player's handbook says you can use a bonus action for a spell, but you can't cast 2 spells unless the other spell is a cantrip. It's a point action.
As a bonus action. Like,
Right.
Like
if
so,
it's not actually a bonus action spell?
deliberately bonus action. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Which means y'all were wrong and it could have cast guidance because it's a cantrip.
I thought guidance was level 1.
It is a level 1 cantrip.
So it is.
You guys are talking about wizard stuff. I don't care.
Yeah, I also don't really.
Can I stab it?
It's sort of like cast spells sometimes, but whatever. I don't have cantrips, so
No,
I don't have cantrips, so it doesn't matter to me. Don't
So
understand.
you can cast a one
It's
action
when-
can. Why
It's
can
when
you cast a
your
one action
package
cantrip
hangs
as a
so low
bonus
you
spell?
trip over it in Canada, right?
Why
It's
does
a
that
cantrip.
make sense?
Cantrip.
Why
Yeah.
does it make sense that you can cast a cantrip as a one action?
Because you
cantrip as a
basically,
bonus spell?
because they don't cost spell slots and you have them so memorized, they're completely in muscle memory, so you're just like,
It's just innate.
So technically, I could just cast Ghost Flame Blade as a bonus action
yes.
instead of an action, and then still use my action to attack. That seems insane.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
That
That's
means
what the
I
book,
could
that's what the player's
technically
handbook says.
attack twice. Not that I'm complaining, as I would like to attack twice.
I'm just like literally that's what the player's handbook says. I'm just read it. So
And before somebody says something about it, Samir has Ghost Flame Blade,
Or is Green Flame Blade.
Green Flame Blade, because we did a little homebrew. I don't
We
remember.
deleted my
why.
ability to Sacred Flame.
There it is. That's what it was.
We replaced
So
Sacred
he can't
Flame.
have Sacred Flame, but can't have that.
Yep.
Okay, so you have done that. You've brought the weapon into existence. So you are going. Are you going to attack with it on the turn?
Yeah, of course. Of
Okay.
course. I'm gonna. So which one? Wait, which one of these is low? She was hit just now by me, and
well,
then
that's a good point. You can only take a bonus action when a special ability, spell, or feature says you can do something as a bonus action.
oh, okay. So I can't just do it because okay.
Yeah.
Because you feel like it.
Which one? Like, so one of these is hit from Grace over here, right?
Correct. This
Which one
one
was-
here was the one that came up out of the water. You struck with your whip as a reaction. and she looks fucked up.
Rough.
She looks really rough. The other two, there's one more female. This looks relatively female from what you can tell, and then there's this huge male guy.
No, what I mean is like someone got shot over here, and I was wondering if it was one of these two.
It would
that's
be
right.
it would be this one, the one you whipped.
Okay, then I change my. Can I change my mind and move it over here?
No.
No. Yes. No.
No,
Up
too
to you.
much time has moved.
Okay. Then I just whip this woman.
Okay.
Whipmaster.
Well done, buddy.
13.
How you doing, buddy? 13 against checking, dealing with. So 13 snaps and just misses. Comes close, but the beings that the creature is in, partially submerged in water, shifting things, helps the AC a little bit. Just
Well, my
enough.
question. Well, that comes to the question: if I had sunk it, would it had disadvantage or not?
No, it wouldn't have had disadvantage. But
Or would that
the
have
AC
Would that have affected AC since it's a spiritual weapon,
no.
not material?
No.
It's literally just force, just flying through the air
Or water.
or water. Okay, that's my turn. I'm out of everything I can do.
Tagama,
All right, I'm
you
gonna
are
attack
conscious.
Booby lady.
Okay.
She's gonna
There's two
feel the
booby
wrath.
ladies. There's two booby ladies.
White topped booby lady.
You can hear how furiously she's typing.
Shit. Secondary action. Fuck. There.
So, with your main hand coming across, with just like you were finally recovered yourself and like realize what's going on, and you just instinctively slash with your main hand and go way wide, but then coming, you sort of eyes are focused a little bit more. Coming with the secondary, you do strike with a roll of 24.
Well, I mean, dying tends to throw you off a little bit.
A little bit can have that effect. I've been
You're
told.
welcome, Takana. Freya
so
loves
bad.
you. Maybe, I don't really know. She didn't tell me.
It's 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 3, right?
You can use sneak attack on this, yep, because you didn't
She's
connect
flanked.
with the first one.
She is flanked.
And Samir's there. So 7, 4, 1, plus 3, 15 damage. So the one who you're targeting already messed up from a series of things. You just come down with your offhand and just jab it right into, because she's only a little ways out of the water. Jab it into the sort of the neck muscle that's name I can't remember right now.
Harvard?
That's not the muscle name, is it?
I don't know.
No.
Tom.
Now I'm all flustered. And you lost all my dramatic. You stab her in the neck and blood goes
And the
everywhere. And
I had to
Pretty
keep
dramatic.
yeah.
The trapezius?
Yeah, that's what I was looking up. I'm like, it says.
Is it the
Yeah, it'd be the traps.
Clydomastoid?
I stab him in the mastoid bone. If,
Stabbed them in the mastoids.
we'll give you, since we did it for Samir. Okay, and this is a much more violent strike. So when you hit it, you must have gotten something, because blood, this just black bluish blood just flies everywhere, back on and gets on all over your, up and down your arm and onto your torso.
It's sticky, just so you know.
It's pretty nasty. Pretty nasty.
You're gonna need a lot more than club soda and vinegar for that.
You don't know what club soda is.
the equivalent of club soda and vinegar for that.
You
Fizzy
do,
water.
you do know that you can get vinegar from your alchemy jug, which no one has ever used.
What am I gonna do with an alchemy jug, man? What am I?
I forgot about it.
I've never
didn't
You
forget
can
forgotten
do
about it.
so many things with an alchemy jug, and
I
you
never
haven't used
forgot
it,
about it.
once.
What am I gonna use it for, man? It's got like
Vander
water?
has it.
Yeah, I literally have it. I think about it sometimes, but I'm just like, I mean,
I think about the jug sometimes. What am I
I
learning?
should leave that
Think
alchemy.
about the jug.
I'm thirsty. I drink from the alchemy. Like, what? No.
Being at sea in salt water, the fact that it can make fresh water daily, that would,
We have water skins. We planned this. She's got provisions in the boat already. It's fine.
you know what?
The
Okay, Vander.
provisions might have been knocked out.
That's what
I'm
we're
just
going to
saying.
roll for right now on a percentile die of 40% chance. From 1 to 40, they got knocked out.
DM forces you to use the alchemy jug. I used the alchemy jug. Okay. All right.
Okay, well, we'll keep that in mind. Since, well, Arasi's still in the boat. So you would see that the provisions have been knocked against one of the sides, but is still in the boat. They didn't, the water flasks and whatever dry foods are sort of scattered along at the bottom feet of the well.
I would like to
footwell.
appraise the alchemy jug for a never used, freshly minted alchemy jug, not used once, on eBay. A++ seller.
How much will you give me? How much?
Free shipping.
Okay, I completely lost what we're doing. Okay, Dagana, you have movement. You've used action and bonus action. You have killed one of the ones who wounded you.
One of the chompies.
I'm gonna like fucking take that blood and like wipe it down half my face and just turn to other booby lady and scream.
She's crazy!
Oh, I didn't
yell at
realize there
Malcolm.
were two booby ladies down there. I'm like, what?
I yelled that in
there are
fish
two.
people. I yelled that in fish people. She's crazy! Run!
Vander
Trying to
feels something.
imitate-
He's not
I'm
sure
trying
what
to
he
imitate
feels.
the dying lady's voice.
Give us an intimidation roll with advantage because of the blood smear, we'll say.
There you
First
go.
one's a 17. Second one's 13. Okay, 17.
Nice.
All right, so because she's not all the way out of the water. Jesus, Nuck. I don't know if I want to meet your ex-wife.
Say
I
this
don't even think he's ever married. Like,
Smearing blood on your face. That's okay.
I'm just saying that's some intense sex, that's all.
Oh, you had to go there.
Yeah.
he always.
Because Dagana, you're looking down at this one who's just coming up out of the water, or is sort of half out of the water, not coming out, and just scream down at her. And you can see there's a recognition on her face of,
Well, I mean, even if she doesn't speak the language, the
Yeah.
smear of blood in the.
the visual element is certainly enough. We'll see what happens. Writing down
Yeah.
17. Okay.
And then this chick's she's dead. Never
Yeah,
mind.
she's dead.
That's not even a question. She is dead.
So Boris has gotten back up onto the boat and is sort of gotten back to his position, like where his rowing position was, but he's standing on the footwell, aiming his light crossbow out this way, and
Remember, aim down!
is targeting this one right here, the remaining female. So fires a shot, but for a 12, misses wide again. Not
He's the most useless piece of shit.
the best.
Oh my god.
Not the best.
You like
Except for
him
manual
more
labor.
or
Danger.
less
Than
than
silent.
silent?
Yeah.
Much less than silence. Silent did some damage. wasn't great damage, but she did do it.
Silent did actually save Dagana. Technically.
By happenstance.
I don't think Dagana remembers that.
No, probably not. Arasi, you're up.
Not how she remembers it at all. So I'm looking over into the clusterfuck. I see two stood up fishy people still.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Dagana, and then one sort of just dead at her feet, slowly sinking, kind of. Samir right behind. It's a good time for a thunder wave.
Yeah, I'll push them all further out to sea.
Ah, wonderful.
That's a brilliant idea. Now I'm looking at my spell list again. Don't say things at me like that.
What?
I'm looking at my spell list. I'm like, can I do anything useful? No.
No.
Okay.
I cast more AoE shit at my party.
Now, where did I put that meteor storm spell?
That's what the flame sphere is for next level. I mean, what? No, I would never. I do actually have a crossbow or a short bow. It's a short bow.
Okay.
I have no idea if I put any of this stuff on here correctly, but we'll find out, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably go for the other chick since she looks mildly terrified. Mildly.
Okay. So,
Wait, what happened? Oh, no, okay. Sorry.
I actually used the button.
Yeah.
Pushed it.
roll
buttons.
15. Check with the AC bonus. Wait, I gotta go back up. 1 second, sorry.
I don't know if these values are right. I'm presuming they are. I didn't really mess with any of that.
You look right to me.
Yep, no, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
I know they're right because I put them in there. 15 does hit, and it rolled the
Yay!
damage as well for 6 piercing damage. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I pushed the button. It does other things.
So you just sort of like you're gauging the distance, and like this is not like you've practiced with the bow, but you haven't really used it that much. Normally relying on magic rather than martial, but you gauge the distance and release, and off it goes. And right about the time that Dagana has just screamed down at this female form is when you see the water, the arrow goes right under the surface of the water, about a foot away or 6 inches away from the figure. But you see her recoil, so you know that you struck her.
Yay, I hit a thing.
Hooray!
I did it.
You've got a little bit of movement left, and I don't know if you have any bonus actions left. Or things that qualify for bonus.
I don't think I do at this point. I think the only thing is healing word, and nobody's really damaged near me. I mean, I might move just a little bit further. I'm like, that was close. I should move up a little bit. I don't want to get off the boat. I'm fucking paranoid about that. Like, I don't want to get off the boat because last time I was in the water, bad things happened.
Yep, perfectly understandable. I'm going to up our drama a little bit here. You won't hear this, but the chat will hear this. Need a little more battle music.
Increased drama. I don't like that. That sounds foreboding.
You know what's dramatic? Justice.
Okay, Vander, you're up.
Right, I'm gonna rush forward here. And I'm gonna take a swing with my Warhammer at this guy over here.
Hammer?
His warm hammer
My Warhammer.
from the heat of justice.
I asked for the bow from something else entirely arcane, so
22.
Big 22.
I'm pretty sure it hits.
Yes, 22 hits. Sorry, what are you using? Are you using your...
My Warhammer.
Okay.
on the dude. Fishman.
On the man. Okay.
Because it's 4 feet, I can hit him. I'm assuming reach is 5 feet for most, weapons and stuff.
Indeed.
Or am I incorrect?
Okay, chat. That's all I got for hype music. We're going back. 11 damage. Big hit. Okay. I will endeavor since we have our little 2-week break, well, technically 1-week break, I'm going to get us some more consistent, interesting battle music.
Nice.
And maybe we'll get it so the players can actually hear it. Probably not, though. Let's be honest.
Soundtrack.
No, can't use that because they'll claim it on YouTube.
Boo!
Yeah.
More like boo tube.
Gross.
All right, so you swing forward, and regardless of the armor that he's wearing, just the impact of the warhammer, you can tell you did a fair amount of damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's gonna be it. Gonna stand my ground.
Okay. You've chosen an interesting place to stand. I like it. Okay, so Inez.
You picked the place dumb.
Tactics.
I like it.
Well, I just assume like you're positioning so you can you would to use your protection.
I am full tactical motherfucker.
Yep.
Is this Vander?
Can that be a single? Tell me that can be a single target. I think I'm almost positive it can.
Meanwhile, Inez is just floating in the air.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I'm just like, what's Inez doing?
She's being cool! Unlike you, Thunderwave bitch!
Suck a dick!
You wouldn't say that.
But she might.
She might now!
She
She's like,
probably doesn't even know what that word means.
She's been spending a lot of time with sailors. She might know exactly what that means.
I know.
Wow, what kind of... I mean, Dagana almost spent some time with the sailor.
Dagana is a sailor.
Whoa.
True.
That guy wishes he was as good a sailor as I was. Damn. Things. I almost died.
You almost died.
wait, she
I
can-
almost died.
So Inez keeps floating to about there. So she's in a straight line
Oh, shit.
and is going to use her second
Oh,
Third-
this is gonna be badass.
third level spell. No, she's not casting Thunderwave. Thunderwave at third level for a 4d8.
And everyone is decimated.
Oh God.
So, can anyone, maybe Samir is sort of seeing her as she's floating through. You see her taking something out of her pouch. You can't really tell what it is from this, but you can tell this is some sort of spell casting. And just sort of flings her arms forward, and this streak of lightning just comes right out of her hands in a straight line this way. And she's moved specifically so that neither Vander or Dagana are in the line.
Weird. She's not an Itsop.
Yeah, strange.
I mean, she could roll a 1. Let's be honest here.
It does not. Lightning bolt does not have a.
Oh, it's like a
Exactly.
guaranteed hit.
Yeah, it's just
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt.
as she begins. Yeah, throwing beanbags. Well done.
Was it beanbags or was it? I thought it was balls of tinfoil.
Oh, I thought it was rocks actually the first time I saw it, but it was bigger than that. So roll. Was it 68 or was it fucking 88? Whew, this is gonna be big.
Oh no.
That's what she said.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
86.
Holy shit!
At third level. Okay, so we need a saving throw here from. So 33 is the total damage. We need a saving throw
Fucking
from.
even if they have that.
So my question is, though, since it's lightning and that's water,
Oh
and
fuck.
we're all
A
standing
conductor.
on water,
It's a. So I'm thinking of it as it is a straight line going.
Yeah,
like
it's not.
this.
She's not hitting the water. She's hitting straight across them, like
air
through them.
in water, and she's above them shooting
Okay,
down.
so he's saying, does the electricity transmit through their body into the water?
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm wearing leather shoes.
I have leather gauntlets. Or yeah, I have.
Gauntlets?
leather gauntlets.
Handstand.
Leather gauntlets.
I'm doing handstands. Don't worry about
I've
it.
got
No, I
leather somewhere, you know.
Leather boots.
Okay, dexterity
I don't
saving
know how-
throw. That one makes it.
Blading they are.
Yeah.
Natural 20, so that one saves. How about the big guy? How you save, I don't really know when you're submerged in water, but he does not. So he takes all 33 of it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, with Vander's damage already,
He's
33.
Have him explode. Sorry.
I hope you like your fish well done.
So the lightning
I
streaks.
don't like fish at all.
It hits the first woman, like, sort of. She's able to move slightly out of the way. She still takes some of the damage, but not the full brunt. But in her quick movement out of the way, then the rest of it goes straight into the large male figure, and just you could see the sparks flying everywhere off of the pieces of metal that he's wearing, and you can see all of his arms and legs locked in place, and just the whole body is charred black, and then he just falls backwards.
That was disgusting.
Boy.
That is the end of him. Brownie she's staying her place. She's not moving from that boat.
Probably a good thing we don't want it floating away.
That's
Okay.
what Boris is there for. He's the anchor.
Right.
And so then the only one we have left. Wow, didn't think. Okay.
You didn't think we'd survive?
No, I never mind. Everything is going exactly as I planned.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, that's new.
You planned for Thunderwave? I don't believe you.
Everybody plans for
Well,
Thunderwave.
of course, that's why he pulled her into the water.
I did think the initial encounter that we started the night with would take the entire night. No, I didn't. I did not. I thought this would be not 4 hours long. But that's okay. So this
It
one...
hasn't been 4 hours. We started an hour late.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Hold on. She takes half of 33 is rounded down 16. Okay. So Vander, actually, the three of you, Vander, Dagana, and Samir, this last one, she took partial damage from this lightning bolt, but she looked absolutely wrecked. Still alive, but completely singed on the side that took the glancing blow from the lightning bolt, but bleeding profusely, and is... Well, we'll give it a roll. Just to see.
I mean, Dagana did scare her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Spooky tiefling.
I think that's just like redundant.
Tiefling automatically spooky.
And she dips down, trying to just dive, trying to go straight down. But she's technically moving out of melee range. Oh, shit.
So she gets an attack of opportunity.
So
Yeah.
3 different people.
yeah, technically, because Samir's in range with his reach.
Does the whip also get an attack of opportunity?
No.
No,
No. Stupid
I think
idiot.
we had that once before.
Stupid spirit.
Good though.
So Vander, who's top of the turn order? Samir would be first.
I want it to be me.
Well, you're second, so Samir misses. And
I always come first.
and she is diving down, so that it will be a little bit harder than normal AC.
Sorry, I had to crush it.
Had to. There was no.
Oh! Natural 20.
Snap.
Oh, your 20s are all natural.
Slammed him.
Roll some damage.
Do it.
Double the dice, and then add the modifier.
10.
So it's 20?
No.
Or no, never mind. It's just 10. She's fucking fucked.
Oh, yeah, okay. You actually rolled the dice twice. Okay.
Oh, I was supposed to just double the dice?
Normally, you would roll the die.
It's still 4
Yeah.
either way.
Whatever it gives you, then you double that, and then you add the modifiers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still the same.
As
2
as
times
she
2.
as she sort of does a little dolphin kind of quick flip thing to try and start submerging, Samir instinctively cracks his whip at her and catches the sort of the lower torso of like thighs and legs as they're going under and just rakes across them, and you can tell from sort of the impact and the way it shifts her in the water, and that it turns her, and then she doesn't move. She just stays floating on the surface of the water, bobbing with the waves.
I dip the whip in the water and clean it off.
Okay.
Back to the boat, everyone.
Okay, and with that, let's take a little bit of break. I don't know how are you guys on time.
I'm good. Depends on them.
All right. All right.
I'm going to sit down in the boat.
Okay, because we get started a little bit later because the DM couldn't figure out to close the preview stream.
No motherfucking fish people touching my body.
So we'll take let's take 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. Have a little bit of stretch. I'm gonna get something quick to eat, and then we will be back. Okay, so yes, it is based on a campaign setting that I created originally for another Twitch broadcast, actually, that they were going to use as sort of their next campaign, and ended up, for a whole host of reasons, that they weren't going to continue their D&D stream. So our group here actually started out of the testing group, the beta testing, just sort of seeing what worked, what was crazy and didn't make any sense, and we just sort of kept it going, and then eventually got to the point where we were like, we could stream this. So we did, and so this is our 5th show, and I really gotta stop that. Hang on. Sorry. Get out of here. Musical issues. So yeah, this is our 5th show, and I would say I think I can be honest in saying most of the show is about Olaf learning to stream properly. Most of the hiccups we have is me figuring out sound issues, and like I have this beautiful mic. I got a AT and one of the Audio Technicas, and it's a gorgeous mic, and it sounds marvelous. As soon as I try and put it into the mixer to stream with it, it gives all sorts of feedback. It's driving me nuts. And yes, it is now a social leading stream. All D&D shows should be social leading, in my
Pretty much.
opinion.
Good to me.
Before we get started on the second half, the one other thing I want to say that really sounded interesting to me was the Drop Frame guys were talking about doing a VR show where they'd all be in the same room. And, like, you can have a meeting in VR now where you have your own avatar and whatnot, and it's like you're actually in a meeting room, right? Wouldn't that be... We can't be too far off to the point where you can have your VR headset and the DM, I could recreate the around the table.
Isn't Tabletop Simulator
Close to
Tabletop
that.
Simulator?
I don't-
No, I'm saying isn't it got VR coming?
Does it? I didn't know they'd announce
I have
that.
no idea. I didn't-
That would, I mean, that sounds perfect. I think that would be kind of amazing. If you could, especially depending on how far down the rabbit hole you can go.
Because like Tabletop Simulator has a huge workshop presence. Like,
Right.
a lot of people create content for the workshop, which would be great.
So we'll see. You know, maybe that's the direction we go in several months' time. I don't know. Okay, so as I can see from the state of the board at the moment, Dagana and
It already has it for the HTC Vive.
really, look at that. Okay, so all the players only need to invest $700 each.
Oh, easy.
I'll get on it.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Sweet.
Maybe for Christmas if we're good and Santa brings us presents. Okay.
I'm already out of the running on that one. You should
Oh,
tell me.
yeah. Oh well.
Who's this Santa Claus?
We're not getting into that. So, Inez floats, seeing her damage done and whatnot, floats her way back to the boat, sort of as Dagana is walking. She's floating over top of it. Samir, your spectral weapon, I assume, fizzles out too.
It's only a minute cast
Yeah.
or time anyway.
So off that goes. Sort of the waves take the bodies as they sink down. And unfortunately, Vander, your javelins, though made of mostly of wood, the metal in them has sort of pulled them down.
As the bodies sink in the water, I'm going to spit in the water just over the edge of the boat.
Good
Vander,
riddance.
are you proficient in martial weapons? I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna before like crashing to sleep, I'm gonna hand Vander my light crossbow and bolts, and then snuggle up with my thing and go to sleep.
Snuggle up with your thing.
My backpack.
Oh,
Oh, I'm like,
that could mean a lot of things. Yeah.
I mean, considering your line of work.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
I could get sketchy really fast.
I'm not allowed to work that business.
Okay, wait a minute. So, this is why I should write down times. You left at midnight. It's been a full day and a half, so we're right at dawn. So we're at the equivalent of around 6 a.m. You've got... You take some time to sort of get things situated in the boat so that everyone's back in their places. There are the provisions are gathered back up from their sort of disheveled, scattered junk nature. That sentence made no sense. Just move along. Boris and Vander start just to get the boat moving again until you find a breeze. Start on the row on the oars again. Doesn't take too long. Maybe within 10 minutes you feel a nice comfortable breeze moving you along. Hey there, love. I was wondering where you were. Don't ask about the cage. It's being worked on. We had an issue. It's gonna be great. But
Just real quick, Booby. What damage does the crossbow do, and how many bolts did you give me?
1d8, 18.
D8. Okay. Thank you.
So and then it doesn't take too long before you encounter a nice breeze that starts moving
Right.
you along. Do you have a question, Samir? Okay. And so you just let the wind take at the sail, and Brownie sort of make sure everything's situated, and move along, sort of hugging the coast for not about another 3 hours. So we get to around 9 a.m. and okay.
Samir is snoring loudly.
I'd probably be taking this time to be meditating to, get some of my oomph back, so to speak.
Okay. And in terms of progression, you would have now, Arasi, you would now have tripped over into 4th level.
How much experience would you say we retrieved from that?
Not enough to do anything significant for anyone other than Arasi. So I will tally it later, but I know it's more than 50, which is all she needed.
Gotcha.
Did you say that this is like a full rest time period?
So far, it's been 3 hours, so not yet. But another hour goes by, a second one with no real activity. You're now close enough that you're really skirting the coast of this. Let's bring it up here for the chat, because right now that's not very interesting to look at. Oh, right. Sorry. One moment. Pay no attention to the XSplit scene that temporarily doesn't work, but will work once I find it. There it is. Okay. So the players are just now sort of kind of arriving, skirting the coastline, coming up to number 2, which was Forain. That was their intended destination. Even though you are having some time to rest, everybody's a little on edge. This has been almost 2 days here in this constrained small quarters. Vander, you are not enjoying being out in mostly the full sun, except for sometimes when the sail is in the right place to shade you in all of that armor. And that long extended battle was nothing anyone had prepared for.
I certainly prepared for it. Fucking fish people.
Samir was ready.
And then, so now probably 5 hours have gone by since your encounter with the Sahuagin, and slowly you're able to see coming in what looks like must have been this this town that has been your target. You can see the first thing, other than land and trees, of course, the first thing that you can pick out is this large ship that you assume must be the one that Swanya was talking about, and anyone who questioned her, she immediately acknowledges that that's the one. Tied up at what is obviously a dock, and it's a pretty good-sized ship. It's different from the longboats that you had seen that the Whitecaps had, that were thin and long, and sleek and sort of built for speed. This is a much wider boat, has multiple masts, and is quite high and then deep in the water. So obviously a trading vessel as opposed to sort of an attack vessel. So we'll switch our scene here. Get rid of that.
Oh my.
Zoom us. Can we zoom out a little more? How's
This
that?
one's got a small suit as well, though.
Sorry, what'd you say?
No, I zoomed out, or I zoomed in really far with the boat, and this scene is actually still pretty small as well.
Okay. So let's move you so stream can see you.
So you're saying I wouldn't have gotten enough sleep for a full rest?
Not for a full rest. We only got just under 6 hours. It was rough, Dr. Love. It was rough.
But Rossi did, right?
Oh yeah, I only need, I think 4.
Right. Thanks to the elven traits. So you can let me know if you have any questions on level 4. It's kind of a big level.
Well, right now I'm just putting the extra cantrip and then this level 2 spell in right now.
Okay. So Samir's spending hit dice. Anyone else can do that.
I will also use one.
Okay, so Samir, I'm seeing you use 2.
I don't.
Wait, why is one a 1d10 and then the other a 1?
I
I'm
don't know.
multi-classed.
Because
That's right.
I am a paladin.
No,
I'm a
he's
fighter.
saying, yeah. She's asking
Oh,
why
I see.
Samir
Why-
had 2
why
different
Samir?
ones.
Why, yeah, Samir doesn't have 2 1d10s.
One's a cleric hit dice, one is a fighter hit dice.
Okay. So Samir has used a lot of hit dice. Vander just used 1.
Just use one.
Um,
Both now.
Okay, so let's clear that. As sort of Brownie has guided the ship in towards these docks, you can see obviously the large ship here, and then a lot of what looks like provisions and woodworking equipment. And she had Swanya had told you that their plan was to make this sort of a new base of operations. She wanted it to be a trading post that she could use for her business and whatnot. And you can see on the edges of the docks or this harbor what seems to be the early stages of that kind of that development. Though what you perceive quite quickly and other people point out is you don't see any people moving around doing things. And given what you'd been told about all this dragon activity a year or so ago, this does not bode well with anybody. There's not like scorched earth and burning things on fire like a dragon attack or what you envision one of those might have been. But there isn't activity that you can see from the boat.
Swanya, where exactly are your comrades supposed to be?
And
Vandra.
she sort of, is always kind of moving around the boat now that you're finally close, trying to find a way to see, because she's the shortest of any of you, and she's getting very worried and sort of flustered and like, I don't know. I mean, there's no reason, unless they were going to get more timber, there's no reason why they would leave, but there's plenty of timber. I can see the timber from here. There, I don't know. She's very nervous, upset.
You should get ashore quickly then.
So where do you guys want to go? Like where you are at the moment, like,
We should go to the boat where there's a boat that we're supposed to get on.
So you want to go here?
That's what Samir says.
Or, I guess like go to the dock so we can kind of just transfer across. Or, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
does it could we moor here and dock up?
I don't want to
Yeah,
land
that
on the fucking island.
From
Why not just land right here?
Well, that's why I was
Well, then we-
saying
then we would
Then I'd have to
walk
walk
all
on the island where dragons used to be.
You can just run on the water.
Well, we don't have enough
Yeah.
people to man the ship, Samir. We can't just leave on the ship without the crew.
How do you know that? Do you know we
Why-
can't man this boat?
We only have us. Surely we need more than
It's
that.
just a
I
boat.
say, and look at Dagana.
It's just a boat. One man this boat. We got like 5 mans now. We're fine.
Dagana, you would know that
We can't do that.
to crew a ship of this size, you would need at least 10, 12 people who knew what they were doing. Like, you know what you're doing. You can tell Brownie knows what she's doing. Boris knows what he's doing. He's just kind of cowardly. But and Inez seems must know what she's doing by reputation. But that's not. That would be the extent of your estimation of who could adequately crew a ship of this size.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't. We can't sail that. So I say we go here
Why can't we sail it?
the soonest. Do you know what? Then I pull out magical terms of sailing out of my ass.
Uh-huh.
Is
Yes, because you just made all that up.
So I'm trying to give you. I want to give Dagana an exact number here.
I'm going to say about 20.
Okay.
Dagana, you're easily worth 20 men. Let's just sail the boat and get the fuck out of here.
True, but we're mostly in a ship full of women. So
What does that have to do with anything?
Where we going? 20 is actually dead on, Dagana, in terms of how many you would need.
I mean, I don't
Literally
know absolutely
one.
shit about sailing. I just don't know much.
I mean, you would, given your background on the sea,
Yeah.
you would know that this type of vessel, that's how much it takes.
Whatever the case, we are not going to abandon Swanya's people. And it does not look to me like there was any sort of dragon here. There would be much more burning. So let's go find out what happened.
Okay,
What
so
do you know about dragons? There are all kinds of dragons.
What do you know about dragons?
At least that there are more than one kind of dragon.
What
And
sort
they
of
do
dragon
different things with their mouths.
like this then? The only dragons I know about breathe fire.
Fucking, I don't want to do this.
as you keep talking, Brownie is just taking you straight in.
I don't want to do this.
And deftly, with a skilled hand, turns the boat just like at the last second.
And then
Boom.
Hey, I did that the other weekend.
Badass.
So gets there. Swanya is scrambling as soon as the boat's even close to being up against the wharf. She's clambering up.
I'll give her a boost.
You should
Looks
take
like
you
she's
should take
struggling.
it a little easy, Swanya. You literally almost just died because of her. And I point at the elf lady.
I panicked!
I don't care. I panic all the time. I even throw up all the time. I don't kill everybody
I
around
didn't
me.
kill
I'm
anybody!
gonna stand up and walk over to Irasi, stare her down, and be like, put my hand on her shoulder and be like, "That was amazing, actually."
And I'm gonna like wipe away little tears and like, hey,
Aw.
Dakota.
Right, so while,
And then hop back on the pier and be giant. Apparently,
Yeah.
Be a big old breasted woman.
Nice.
Nice.
I scan the entire region I can see for dragon signs.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Oh god, I hit the wrong button.
You find a sign. It says Jim Dragon was here.
Damn it, Jim.
Jim's a badass name for a dragon.
Don the Dragon Wilson was here.
I gotta load back into the game 10 seconds.
Okay. And who am I missing there?
Kind of looks like a colossus. Same pose and everything.
I perceive there's boats.
Well, I am basically laying at the bottom of the boat right now.
Peeking over the edge.
With a,
Everywhere.
with a perception roll of 8, Samir is looking around for any sign of dragon activity, but not with that kind of calm, rational, like evaluating, is this, is that. I mean, he's just
There's
kind of
no rationality here. It's
he's
a dragon.
frantically looking for anything that might confirm it, and in doing so, you don't see anything. But that doesn't mean anything. Dragons are. You've heard stories before, so nothing immediate comes to your sight. Sonia is going down. She's moving down the wharf, sort of frantically kind of looking around.
I'll stay right with her. I'll be,
Okay.
She's the one that knows this place.
Okay. And as you do, sort of, you get the same sense as you had from as you were coming in, that there are a lot of provisions here, and you see, though now you can see like there's some broken boxes or some overturned tables, or seems to be some signs of a conflict that's happened as you're passing by up here. Like you could see some signs of distress up there. But she's headed for the actual ship. So what happened, Dr. Love, is the background was because we're doing tropical stuff and they're along an island chain and whatnot. That's my excuse. In reality, the good night, Bo Sox. Thanks for sticking with us for 4 or 5 hours, however long it's been. The rest will be on YouTube for you. The reality was one of my hard drives got corrupted and crashed. So what had the actual file that had that background on it got compromised. So I've got to rebuild it. But I know what's going in the cage. And it's not going to be a bird. It's going to be something better than a bird.
I'm going in the cage. I'm going to dance.
It is not going to be a dancing elf.
Damn it!
Although maybe it might be a dancing elf. I'll just...
That'd be awesome. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that would bring me back to WoW days and, all that dancing night elf stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Don't... Getting a little old for that.
Alliance sucks.
Both sides of dancing elves. But anyway.
Well, how many people were here, Swanya?
Well, I mean, easily 2 dozen. And I just can't... Not a single one. I don't... And she heads up, finds the gangplank and goes up here onto the ship. Begins sort of frantically searching around, opening, lifting the cage down into the hold, and moving back. I assume I'm not moving you, Vander. I'm just assuming you are coming.
Yes.
You're just sort of
Samir is
following
basically
behind.
on Vander's ass.
I'm gonna
If
ask
Samir had a
Arasi-
backpack, its name would be Samir.
Okay.
Sweet.
Just saying.
I'm going to ask Rossi if she can track to see if anybody went anywhere. I just make this assumption because she's an elf.
The other elf did it. Why not this one?
Them pointy-eared folk, they know how to track shit.
So this is ridiculous because, like, she says this to me, and I'm like, "But not all." And then I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about it. So this is I don't really remember, or I haven't really taken the time to learn how to peruse the monster manual correctly to find challenge rating stuff. So now I can do with level 4 a challenge rating of 1/2. Could I turn into some kind of ridiculous dog and try to do exactly what she just said?
Ridiculous dog.
I think.
I don't know if a bloodhound exists within the scope of Dungeons and Dragons, so that's why I'm saying, like, something they would use for tracking in this universe. Like a wolf is acceptable at a 1/4 challenge rating, which is why I'm like.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Let me look up. I mean, Mastiff is your standard dog, and that's
Sure.
1/8. And that is keen hearing and smell. So advantage on,
So that'll
on
work.
those. So you
I'm
could
like-
go Mastiff.
Yeah.
Let me check. Let me find wolves here.
I mean, that's literally the example given in the book, so I'm just like.
Wolf is a little more hardy,
Here you go.
and that's a 4th.
Chaotica.
Hmm?
That lists.
Oh,
all
you're the
different
best.
shapes.
OMFG.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Moobot's set pretty strong, Alkane.
Ignore Circle of the Moons, obviously.
Well,
Is it Alaquane? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm worried. I've been slaughtering his name all night.
yeah, I'm.
Alec.
You rolled a natural 20 on his pronunciation.
Alaquan.
You slain it.
You could turn into a warhorse.
Could call him Al.
Well, I can do the Mastiff at level 2, so.
Man, time for me to get the mounted tree beat or whatever mounted
Or a
combat.
giant seahorse.
Yes, let me turn into a giant seahorse to track something over
God.
land.
Underwater
I would,
mounted
I would
combat.
check Black Bear. Black Bear might have tracking abilities. Might have keen senses.
Hang on, I'm looking. A black bear. Keen smell, in fact, and it has advantage on wisdom checks that rely on smell. Guess what my biggest stat is?
Wisdom.
Smell.
Yep,
Except
I
you
smell
take- you-
so
except
fucking
you
much.
take it-
Smell.
Except, don't you take your bear's stuff, or do you keep wisdom?
Mm.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to spell cast,
I wouldn't,
but
but
you'd be pretty hardy.
No. I mean, like.
oh,
the
you mean the
stats.
stats that are listed here?
Yeah,
yeah.
you
Yeah.
take the stats, except I think there might be 1 or 2 stats you don't. I don't remember.
Mm.
Read your beast form fucking thing.
I can't read.
I think it should be in actually copy
Wild
pasted
shape. Hang on.
in roll
Freaking
20
out.
for you.
Learn to read. This country wood bumpkins never learning to
Your
read.
game statistics are replaced with the statistics of the beast, but you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores.
There you go.
So I keep mine.
Yeah,
Let's do this shit.
it's because all my books are over there, buddy, and I don't have the surface space. I have to go and grab them.
You want me to turn this around so you can read it? Here.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, I totally can read everything.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I
at
absolutely
that cat.
just read that.
That's a blink dog.
I'll blink your face.
Oh, blink yo dog. Yeah, no, I could totally turn into
Whoa.
a bear and do that, though, so that would work. To respond to your question, I will literally say to you, I'm like, Dakana, not all elves could do that. But I could do this and use wild shape and turn into a black bear.
I can do this. Does that help?
Oh, God.
then
Okay, so
I'm
you
gonna-
turn into
I'm gonna climb
a
on
black.
top of her and be like, forward!
So as I'll change him, I'm just start
Oh.
sniffing. I'm just like, where's the people?
Okay, give me a
Smellception.
A wild shape roll? I could do that. No, I'm just kidding. So, let me see. Hang on a minute.
Sniffing out people.
So this has a passive perception of 13. The skill is
That
perception.
doesn't matter because your wisdom's different.
Yep. It's using your wisdom
yeah, so I'm
modifier.
using mine. Do I don't get the passive or the perception plus 3 though because it's using mine.
So you're using yours, which is perception plus 3.
Yeah.
Plus
Well-
2 if you have.
Oh, I got you, buddy. I got you. My boat. Right. Yeah. Gotta.
No, I'm like, it's a skill.
Yes.
Oh,
but
no, I
are
see.
you proficient in perception?
I am, in fact.
So it would be plus 5.
Okay, so fuck you. We'll use mine.
And again,
Because you have advantage.
Boop.
Thanks
Boop.
to the bear.
Boop. Oh, that one's much better.
There we
Okay,
go.
So for a
Wait.
total of
19.
wait, why do
19.
you have plus 6? What is this nonsense?
I just upped my wisdom to 18.
Fuck off.
she hit this. So she took. So instead of taking a feat or something, she opted for the actual ability stat up.
Yeah.
And her wisdom's pretty ridiculous to start with, thanks to some crazy rolls when she was rolling up the character.
I got mad skills.
Nice.
I don't.
Me neither.
You still kill shot good enough.
True. So you shift into this bear form. Dagana immediately climbs on top of you and starts giving orders for some reason. And you start.
Does Dagana really climb on top of this?
I've always wanted to ride a bear, okay?
Do you even know what a bear is?
What? Who doesn't know what a bear is?
Dagana
Bear's
might not.
pretty common.
I've seen pictures of bears.
They have pictures?
They're drawings. I don't know. People draw them. I've been to a library.
I'm just waiting for
Once.
Olaf here to tell us what's happening.
Could murder us in the face or something.
And then the dragon comes and kills you all. For being,
It takes the
Retards.
bear, lifts the bear with its claws.
Bear is a delicacy to dragons.
so you start sniffing, Arasi.
Especially
You start
black bear.
sniffing around, and the first thing you become aware of is Dagana does not smell very good. I mean, 2 days at sea, and that time in
And
the
fish
water,
people
and
guts.
that blood, and man,
I'm just
she
saying, I
is-
took some whore baths. That happens.
She
Right?
reeks. But so you're able to, your nostrils process that smell and are able to push it to one side and know what it is, and you can then sort of sense what is must be other humans, few dwarves probably seems like, and then you get sort of a strange foreign smell, not human, not dwarf. Two strange ones. The first one, you can't really tell what it is. You've never encountered it before. But the second one, you're pretty sure that must be goblins? Which is weird, because they've been on your mind slightly because you know back home, an area close to your home has supposedly been having a lot of goblin activity. Where
Right,
you
right.
are now is nowhere near that, so that's strange, but that smell is familiar.
Can she communicate to me in English as a bear?
Nope.
Nope.
Can she roar goblins?
That
No.
would be English, Dagana.
She can roar. But you don't know what that means.
Can she turn back from a bear?
You could if she wanted to.
Okay.
It's up to her.
Right. But I would have to like spend the I could do this twice a day, so I'd have to like
Not twice a day, twice a short rest.
Yeah.
I thought.
pardon me. So I would have to go back and forth. But I'll just kind of like growl.
Or is she
a little
gonna?
bit.
Are you gonna go in the direction of bears?
I'm gonna go bear.
Jennifer, do I look like I was born in the 70s? No.
Name
I'm
is
just
not
gonna
Jennifer,
kind of
Grace?
like grr a little bit,
Okay.
and then like paw at the ground and kind of start following the smell of the goblins through the.
Okay.
I guess camp might be the right word. I don't know. Settlement.
Okay.
Grace, are you sure your name is not Jennifer?
Grace, are you sure? Your name. And also 70s, not true. I had friends
Dude,
in the
every
80s.
girl, like every girl born in the 70s was named Jennifer.
Really?
Jennifer was
I had-
fucking huge.
I had 2 girls in my elementary school class that were named Jennifer.
I was
Then
born in
every
the
girl in the 80s was Ashley.
I was born in the 70s. My name is not Jennifer.
Yeah.
You weren't born in the 70s. You were born like
You were born in the ass end of the 70s where it doesn't count.
Well, let
from
me
New
tell
Jersey.
you. Let me tell
New
you.
Jersey. It's the hair, isn't it? It looks like that fucking Bon Jovi fucking blown out girl.
I think there were at least 5 Jennifers in my class, though.
Oh. See, we
Did you
had
call them
all
Jenny?
All of ours were Christinas or Kristins or Kirstins or
Heather. Heather was a big one.
There's a lot of
Fuck
diverse
Heather.
names around
Wow, good memories.
my age.
Bad memories, Heather.
Except everybody's middle name was Lynn.
But, yeah,
Oh my god, it's
I-
so true.
Yeah. My middle name isn't Lynn, but I know 5 people who.
all of this is completely relevant to the campaign. I swear, guys.
So
I'm
my
just
bear's
trying
Are we
to see
looking
what's
for
happening on this
Goblin?
boat.
Look.
Hey!
My bear's name is Jennifer Lynn.
Oh, nice.
I'm writing that
Wait,
down.
you are the bear. Wait a second.
So your
Jennifer
name is
Lynn.
Jennifer Lynn. Maybe
The
some of
bear.
you might remember that name because it's so awful.
Oh well,
Megan.
See,
Yeah, Megan.
Mystery Cycle comes out of lurking to confirm middle name Lynn. Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're sort of moving around and investigating, we're trying to balance the two.
Like walking through. Well, I guess Dagana and I are both kind of going. I'm like following the scent, I guess, basically, as it leads me through the camp.
Okay. And so I'm not moving you, Vander and Samir. I'm just assuming you're following along with her.
Yes.
I'm looking around
in your backpack.
like a mother.
Yeah, I'm like, I figured people would notice me changing into a ginormous bear.
No.
We're pretty far away from where you guys are. We got a big boat in the way, so
I don't know.
unless
You
we
would
like
not
look
have,
back,
you
maybe
probably
saw-
would not have appreciated Samir's reaction to bear. Just out of nowhere.
Well, I mean, now the bear.
He is not what you would call
Bear friendly.
foresty in nature.
Well,
He's a city boy.
Well,
like
I mean, the bear has a
Samir-
Dagana riding it, so you know it's friendly, right?
It would
No!
be the sort
Wait,
of the next time you turn around.
Remember the last thing Dagano rode?
Which, for those who weren't around, Dagana was over the shoulder of a very large minotaur being carried around.
Which nearly split Samir in two with the
3 times he nearly split me in two. 3 times.
Okay, so we're gonna say
That's what he's trying to do to me on the show. I'm sorry.
Oh!
you had to push it.
straight there. Didn't stop. No street signs whatsoever.
No.
PG-13. This show never will be. So
Thank God.
I mean, is D&D ever PG-13 though?
Probably is.
It's always like, and then this
Probably,
monster
but
came
not
out.
us.
He had a wicked huge rack.
Wicked, dude.
I don't even know what's happening.
only in Boston does phrases like that get uttered.
And confirm.
Yep. So right about the time that Swanya,
I'm riding a bear.
Swanya is getting up into the main area of the ship. Vander, you're following behind her, and Samir, since you're really kind of freaked out and you don't like this, you want to be gone, looking around a lot. That's about the time when you turn to your left, looking back in this direction, and you would see a black bear moving around the camp with Dagana side saddle sitting on top of it as it sort of is sniffing around, seeming...
How far away?
Whoops. Well, you're just gonna be there. 60, 70 feet or so. So I don't know if you want to do anything or if you're following Vander.
Would I know what a bear is?
Do a nature check.
Do a bear history check.
At first I was like history check. And I'm like, it's not a fucking history check.
Oh,
Yes.
that was almost terrible.
Yeah,
Wow, you're negative one
almost terrible.
intuition?
It's a dragon!
That was so close to being so bad. Because that would have been a 2.
Oh, it's a dragon!
That would have been a 2. So I do know what a bear is.
Yeah.
Barely.
You do know. You can see.
What the fuck are you doing riding a bear, Dakana?
It's a Rossi. It's a Rossi the bear.
And I'm just gonna go, roar! Sniff, 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 sniff.
What?
Oh, and just as I thought we were being competent.
What do you want to do, Samir? Vander is going up. Like Vander, you've gone up onto the ship here, and Swanya is looking around, opening things, opening up the hold.
How big is the bear?
Well, it's a black bear, right? So
Yeah.
it's I mean, it's a good size, but it's not like a grizzly.
300 pounds, 400 pounds, 400 pounds. Yeah.
I'm just gonna rush up and hop on.
Okay, this is taking a turn.
Dude.
Hey, never know. Never know. Okay, so Samir runs up, and we've got a caravan.
I've always wanted to ride a teddy bear.
I'm gonna scratch a Rossi behind the ear.
Kind of like looking around at him. She's trying to like find the scent of them. Oh, here you go.
And while you're trying to find the scent of them, I'm crawling on top of your body.
Vander just sighs to himself and
Stop acting like you've never seen a bear just walking
You
around.
can't hear
That was
him.
a person.
You can't hear him sigh. You're so far away, and you're on top
I
of
can
a bear.
feel it. I can feel it. In the cosmos, I can feel it.
You can feel his look of shame and disappointment.
like, oh man.
So they basically, from head to body length, they are 47 to 79 inches. So
There's plenty of room.
Yeah, there's room. I'm just like, yeah.
I'm riding bitch.
Is that your bear sound?
And about 4 feet tall.
I'm totally
What?
riding
Bears
bitch
are 4
right
feet tall?
Well,
That-
that's the max height.
For a
So
bear.
Got your arms wrapped around Dagana's
Yep.
stomach.
Totally riding bitch.
I'm to be fair, I am looking at the American black bear. So I mean,
The Canadian
Canadian-
black bear.
Canadian black bears are much better.
The Canadian black bears are not as obese.
well, here you go. The biggest
Aw.
wild American black bear
Aw.
male from New Brunswick that weighed 902 pounds.
Jesus
Canada.
Christ.
New Brunswick
After-
is in Canada.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like,
But it's still an American black bear.
North.
Oh, I guess because
American.
it's North America, right?
Yeah.
So basically, before it had been killed, it weighed 1,100.
Rossi, what kind of
Jesus.
food have you been
Wow.
eating in this bear form? You're a little rotund for a bear.
Rotund.
I would know
I'll
because
kinda
I'm a
look over my shoulder
professional
and just go,
about bears. I know everything there is to know about bears.
I'll just look over my shoulder and be like, "Grrr."
I'm just saying, you're looking a little pudgy. You might need to settle down on the deer and,
I'll be
focus on rabbits.
I'll be like, don't you listen to him. Don't you listen, and I'll snap.
Who's a good bear? Yes, you are.
Okay. So Vander, on the ship, as you're following along.
Holy shit.
The best part about this is I'm the farthest away from solving the problem because they're actually following.
I'm following a lead.
You never know. The last time we were on a boat just sitting in the middle of nowhere, there was undead. So,
As Swan, you're getting even more and more frustrated. Nothing can't. The hold seems abandoned. Nothing in there that should be or whatnot. She goes back to the forecastle and tries to open the door and finds like it's barred, and it's strange. You can only bar. That doesn't make sense. It's not a lock. You can only bar it from the inside. She's sort of.
I'm gonna push past and bang on the door and shout to open it up.
In the name of justice.
You hear, you bang and demand entry and opening up and don't hear anything. You bang again, and you hear this very sort of meek voice and go, "Who's out there? Are you human?"
Yes, I'm Vander, and with me is Swanya. Who's in here?
Swanya, are you there? And she responds, "Yeah, yes. Who's in there? Who? Like, to answer the man."
Where's Inez and Brownie?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
So Brownie would be tying up.
And Boris, I
Hey,
would
that
assume, is
worked
with Inez, though.
Yeah, Boris is probably polishing her shoes or something.
Just licking her boots.
Look at your boots.
Inez in here too. And as sort of they have observed what is going on with Arasi shape changing, and Inez and Boris are headed in this direction, seemingly to scouting or looking. Brownie is tying up the. We're gonna get some Discovery Channel linked in the chat soon. I'm a little skeptical as well, but I'm just we're already pushing the limits here. We're just gonna until we get into combat situation.
I'm looking at this Discovery Channel video. Oh god!
You can just imagine people taking a break at the D&D table. It's like, okay, we gotta watch channel. We gotta watch Discovery Channel. We'll figure it out.
Shit, it's Shark Week!
Yeah, that is true. It is Shark Week.
And Vander, instead of any more conversation, you hear this wood sliding on wood, and the door then swings open into the little cabin at the back. We'll pull in somebody here, and this fairly well-built man, about 5'10", 5'11", shorter than you are, but thick and well-built, but battered and bruised. He's got a nasty gash across one cheek. Just steps out in the door and sees the dwarf and Swanya, and is just like, I didn't know what to do, so I barricaded myself. There were just too many of them.
Too many of who? What happened?
We were, and he's breathing heavy, and you can see relieved to have actual companionship. He stinks pretty bad.
I mean,
I've smelled
I doubt
worse.
Vander can smell anything over himself.
Fair. That's fair point.
I have a manly musk. It is
I
fine.
at least took a few whore baths on the fucking boat.
And he
Nobody
starts
else.
sort of rapid fire explaining.
I
like,
fell in the water. I'm clean.
the salt wiped away my. Anyway, sort of rapid fire about that they were attacked by these. First by these tiny little creatures that were they he'd never seen before. It just looked like lizard rat things, but they were able to chase them off without any real loss. They were just pests, really. But then a pack of goblins came with a troll or an ogre. I don't know what it was. This big thing that was. And he sort of loses himself for a moment.
Do you know where they came from, where their camp might be, or have any idea which direction they came from?
Well, they came from that way, and he gestures up to in one direction up to the north. But camp, I don't know. We didn't know any of this was going to be here. You didn't. And then he turns on Swan. He's like, you didn't tell us any of this was going to be here. And she's like, I'm trying to calm him down. It's like, we didn't know. Is there anyone else? And
You stay here with him, Swania, and I'm gonna go find the others and tell them what's happened.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sort of head off.
Okay.
Where I meet up with horse
Bear.
riders.
I don't think you can fit, Vander.
And while during this time, the three of you and Arasi, you'd be the only one who'd actually perceive through sense of smell or anything like that. You can tell there seemed to have been significant struggles around the camping areas. But one thing that you do notice is it looks like there are drag marks. You don't find any bodies. You do find blood, like splotches, occasionally, like in the ground or into the dirt, but no dead bodies. So, and as you're sort of completing your circle, Vander comes and meets up with you as Inez is coming back, carrying what looks like some sort of primitive, crude axe, like a stone and wood axe in her hand. So we'll put everybody.
You're a beautiful black bear. So big and beautiful.
And everyone gathers around the bear.
Guys,
So, I mean,
not everybody
I guess
can fit on this bear.
5 o'clock meeting at the bear.
I'm looking at the bear. I guess at this point, like,
You can. Oh, I should specify. You also do, in that sort of the drag marks and tracks. Like you can see, they kind of funnel at one point. Sort of, some are going this way, some are going that way, and this. So it seems like there is this general direction of whatever happened. It went that way.
So I'm gonna tell them we found a survivor on the ship. He said that they were attacked by some sort of small lizards and then later by goblins along with an ogre.
okay, so I'll shift back out and kind of like kind of like shake it off or what have you, and then I'll point in that direction. And I'm
As both Dagana and Samir tumble to the ground on top of you, not because they weren't really ready. So we now have Arasi.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sort of. As you sort of shift them off of.
yeah, I'm
you.
kind of like wiggling to get them off, and then I'm like, shit.
I'll just be like, oh. Get up, dust myself
You're,
off.
you're way smaller than the bear form. You should be the bear all of the time.
I just shake my head, and now I'm like, they went that way.
Are you laughing while you tell us that?
No. It's like they went that way, and they smell terrible.
I mean, I'm sure everybody but me smells awful.
Yes.
And Inez sort of leans over as she and Boris kind of walk up, and she tosses this crude axe thing on the ground, just sort of display of what she found, and turns to Samir as he says that and is like, "You don't smell that great either, darling."
I took so many whore baths, I smell way better than all of you. And my hair is immaculate.
What we smell like is not exactly the issue right now. We need a crew.
It
so we
does
can
if
get off this island.
if a dragon's nearby and is like, oh, tasty, smelly fucking humans.
We need
Order
a
up.
crew if we want to get off this island, and I say we better get them back as soon as possible. I don't know how long ago this happened exactly, but can't be that long. So we still have a chance, and I'm just gonna start marching towards the direction.
Okay.
Direction I
When he
pointed.
gets like this, you can't stop him. So you might as well follow. But if he gets himself killed by a dragon, I'm going to be the first one to say I told you so. That's all.
Wow.
I'll look at Samir and be like, I didn't smell a dragon.
Do you know what a dragon smells like?
My my dryad told me.
Told you what it smells like? That's a thing you can experience from
She
just
told me.
hearing? As we're walking, though. So, what do you know about these snake-turning people?
Before, as Vander has moved off. Okay, Vander.
I figure we're following him.
Okay,
Yeah, I was
but
just-
as you start to move off, Brownie's like, "Well, I'll tell you one thing. That ship isn't going anywhere until that sail is fixed." And sort of, she and Inez talk between themselves and whatnot, and just like, okay, if you can handle, and she's sort of almost talking to your backs as you're moving off. If you can find the crew, we can handle the ship. If you have any way of keeping in contact with us, we might, like, Inez might be able to help you if you need it. But,
I could send an animal messenger to you guys.
and Inez is sort of like a bird of some sort? Oh, I'm familiar with that. That would, okay. So,
You
they
can
sort
probably
of,
hear me scream from however far away we're going to be.
That is true. He's pretty loud.
It's really high-pitched. And there might be a black streak accompanied with it.
It sounds different if it's fish people. You'll know that one as well.
okay. So they move back towards the ship, and as you turn back and look and see what they were talking about, you can see one of the sails that was coiled or wrapped low on one of the masts is completely off kilter and has a big sort of tear in it. And sort of closer inspection, that the Caravel, this ship type, there are a few things that obviously still needed to be, must have suffered some sort of damage or in these attacks that does need to be seen to. So that is where we will leave it for tonight's episode, as it is 2 a.m. here on the East Coast. We have the players headed out into the island to try and recover. Why am I so blurry?
You're so
I thought it
blurry.
was-
There we go.
I thought it was just a gradual fade out.
Like, is your autofocus auto?
See you later. Nice stays
And
right
that's
there.
where we'll end the stream.
We're stopping here
Fade
because
into the
I'm
darkness.
going to play.
I attack the darkness.
Thanks for all the follows, guys. The new followers, one at a time. How we will build the show, one person as we go.
Hey.
So we won't be here next week due to holiday travel of players and doing family things, but then we will be back. I think we said it was the 15th was the next Friday.
15th, yeah.
Hey guys, you know what I found? It's a picture of a fish person in the monster manual. Check this shit out.
I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Fuck that
person?
fish person.
And turn the page so you see what the Baron looks like.
Oh, yeah?
The Baron fish person?
Baron
Oh,
von
yeah.
Sistensen.
Oops, sorry. This way.
Fuck.
He looks
I don't like that at all.
I was laughing because they're challenge rating 1. I'm like, I could change it to... Aww.
Nope.
Can't
No.
turn into a humanoid.
I know! That's why I'm sad.
You could polymorph eventually. Just saying.
Oh, good prank coming up.
You're gonna
So
die.
I'm just saying I probably kill you and then raise your body. Just
Okay.
saying.
he's not joking. He attacked the other elf once before.
Oh
know.
boy.
Tried to kill her pet. So we will be back after a week's break as the players head out into the body of the island to try and find these sailors. I might do something like maybe an art building stream or dungeon designing stream next Friday, just so that we have something on. No promises, but maybe we'll see. We'll see what's going on. Obviously, the players would not be allowed to be in chat because then they would see what's going on. And
But it sounds neat.
wah.
Spoilers.
So if you did enjoy the show, toss us a follow so you know when because we only do this once a week, so it's kind of, hit or miss. If you are just catching the end of it, the whole thing will be on YouTube probably by Monday or Tuesday. And we're now doing audio rips, so if you just want to listen to what happened, you can hear it and take it with you, and that will be on the website, acrpg.com. So, other than saying happy end of Canada Day for Vander,
2 minutes left
all right,
for me.
there we go. Right on time.
Pretty good time.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see you in 2 weeks, and thanks for watching.
Bye.
Goodbye.